evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back today with the career mode once again. We're going into the Texan Grand Prix for today, which is going to be a tough race because it's a sprint weekend. We have a lot of things to do this weekend. We've got the sprint race, we've got 2 qualifying, we've got the main race.
Quarter of a year.
It's going to be a long one.
Smiley face.
Quarter of a year. 3/4 of a year is what you're looking for. Thank you very much for the 9-month resub, buddy. I appreciate that. Our first Twitch, baby. Love to see that, ladies and gentlemen. Get us a spin chat to welcome Daz into Vince Fam on for the 9 months. Appreciate it. We also had Luke Howard gifting us up out to Meraki as well. You know it was just so he could join VC. That was it. That was literally the only reason he did that. There's no other reason to it. Thank you much, Luke, though, for the gifted sub to Jake as well. I appreciate that, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, get us a spin chat to welcome Jake into Vince Fam on behalf of Luke as well. I appreciate it, dude. How did you know? There's no other reason to do that, Jake. Let's be honest. There's no other reason. What reason does he have to specifically gift you and you only a sub? Come on. Come on. But yeah, we are wearing non-F1 merch today again. So for those who said that, GG, you won. This is actually a new shirt as well. I actually bought this today. I actually went a little bit of thrifting. My girlfriend's been very much into it and got me into it. So I found that while I was out thrifting. I'll give you my own money after Dortmund. That's okay. I appreciate the thought alone, Jake. Did he get it? Why I did that? Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I mean, come on. Look, it was obvious. I mean, come on. Come on. You all sit in some VIP chat all day. And if you're planning on playing FM, he has to join that. If he hasn't got a sub, he can't join it, can he, man? Come on. Come on. I gotta earn my money somehow. I have no life. Yeah, don't worry, me neither. You got 14 for the big show. 14? Is that it? Only 14? Or do you mean 14,000? There's no way you only got 14 points. How much did you even put on? 1 point? Cake wins the 5 points bet. Oh, 14.4k. No matter, I see at the top. 14.4k. You went 5 in. Okay, so the rest was Daz then. Nice. You basically got nothing then. That was just not worth entering for you. But yeah, we have got the Texan Grand Prix today. Obviously, last time out, we had the Singapore Grand Prix, which was an absolutely amazing race. We had a constant battle with Fernando Alonso, who is kind of turning into a bit of a rival in the last couple of races. That Aston Martin has got very quick. Maybe Adrian Newey has signed for them in real life now all of a sudden. Oh, in the game, sorry, all of a sudden. And that Aston Martin all of a sudden is now very fast because Fernando Alonso, the last couple of races, has been rapid. He got P2 in Baku, where we obviously pipped into the line, and then he just about beat us in Singapore as well. So yeah, it's gonna be a tough one today. It's gonna be a tough one. Isn't this a sprint? Yeah, this is a sprint race in Kota. I do think we might drop the AI a couple clicks today. I think if I remember from last season, we did struggle a bit on 110. So I think today we might go a little lower, 108 or so. But I think what we'll do a bit of practice first and see how we go. Obviously, in practice, you only get 1 practice session, so we'll have to make sure we get it accurate off the bat here. But yeah, I'd imagine 108 should be around where we put our AI today, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll just practice and see how it goes. Always good to buy Prime at sub nowadays as well. I mean, to be fair, you get a lot of benefits of Prime anyway. I mean, you get next day delivery, you get the Prime video service as well, and you get a free sub to your favorite streamers every single month as well. I mean, come on. Thoughts on the new poster badge? I did see that. What exactly is it? September 2024. Is it literally just like... Oh, go away. Is it literally just like a... Thank you. I was trying to do that myself. Just ban it, Cake Ray. Is it actually like something you can customize, or is it just something for gifting a sub or subbing or something during September? Almost, yeah. I almost pressed block instead. I almost pressed block. But yeah, I've never seen that badge before, so just like for gifting. Fair enough. I guess a lot of people got that then. I don't think did I gift any subs in September? I don't think I did. I didn't gift any subs to anyone. I didn't gift to myself either, so I don't think I have that badge. Wow. I guess I'm a loser now, huh? I guess I'm a loser. Right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get going for the weekend because we have got a lot to do. So, as you can see, last time out in Singapore, we did finish up in P2. It was a really good race in Singapore as well. We're very unlucky not to get the win there. We did a slightly different strategy to Fernando Alonso. We both started on medium tyres. Did medium tyres the second stint as well. However, in the final stint, he stopped early to go hards. We went late to go subs. We had an 8 second, I think it was, 7 second gap to catch up to him with. And we did catch up to him. We did pass him as well. But unfortunately, the last few laps, he just had that better tire. Our tire started to just dip off of that grip. And he pulled past us and held on to the lead. So, yeah, a really, really good battle. And hopefully, we can have some more good battle in Kota. Like I said, we've got a lot to do. We've got, obviously, we've got the sprint race. We've got the sprint quali. We've got the full quali for the main race as well. So, a lot to do this weekend. A lot to do. So, without further ado, let's get cracking, shall we? Maybe it's only those who gifted 5, because then Twitch gifted 1. Yeah, maybe. That's a good point, actually. That is a good point. I reckon Twitch gifted out a lot of subs during the that little phase. The thing is, I think it was only for a few days that as well. I think from like the 29th of September to the 1st October, or 2nd October, something like that. They had that thing going on for, so I don't know if it would have been that alone, but either way, still pretty cool. Right, let's crack on with our specialist, shall we? Let's go with 4 sessions of damage to the car should be fine. Any session of the fastest lap, overtake 8 cars out on track in the race. Does sprint race count for that? I don't know. We'll just try and go fastest lap. What else we got here? Quality assurance tester, complete any 3 sessions without using a flashback. In practice, complete a lap using at least 3 sets of tires. See, that's a little bit awkward because we only get 1 practice session in a sprint weekend. And we get 2 tires, so that's a little bit broken. we physically cannot do that one. So I guess we'll do the no flashback one. Strategy analyst, we'll go with... we'll try... Well, we can do that one, actually. Complete 3 practice programs to race weekend. We can do that. Doesn't say we have to succeed in them. It just says we need to complete them. So, let's see if we can do that. Right! Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the weekend and see what weather we've got facing up against us here in Kota. How on earth do I say that name? Oh my lord. I'll just say Dano. Very much the follow that I appreciate, dude. Welcome in. Please do feel free to let me know how to pronounce that name though. You think Max can win in Texas? Yeah, thoughts? I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. It really depends how good the upgrade package is from Red Bull. That's the most important thing. If that upgrade package does work and it does what they want to do, then he'll definitely have a chance. But if that package doesn't, then yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be very hard to beat that McLaren. Very, very hard. Right, looks like we have got a little bit of rain through the weekend, and only at the end of the sprint race. Qualifying in the main race is gonna be fully dry, but right at the end of that sprint race, you can see a little bit of rain arriving. Oh boy. Sprint quality is gonna be good as well. Practice is gonna be good. So literally the only rain we are going to get today is right at the end of the sprint race. So that will make the end of the sprint race very, very spicy. Plus, we do have our next year's regulations come through as well. So we can actually start putting some points into that now. Let's see what got affected. Nothing. Right. Oh, is it a warning, actually? It might be a warning of the regulations. Yeah, it's just the warning. So next couple races, we should get the R&D come through then. And we can see what we need to do. My ears hurt because I was in chat when he went live. Loaded my browser. It was 100% volume. I mean, at least you got to hit some banging music, Nico. That's what I'm saying. What up, DX? How's it going, mate? Did I have Slims? No, I did not have Slims today. I wasn't driving all the way to Culture just for Slims. I would at some point, but not today. Broccoli or cauliflower? Cauliflower. Broccoli is also pretty good to be fair as well, but cheesy cauliflower is pretty damn good. Right, let's get our engines switched over as well. We'll go to... Ooh, doesn't really matter what we've got on the IC there. Have I played 25 yet? I don't think F125 has even gone through any sort of quality assurance or anything yet. We are very far away from F125 still. Another 8 months or so at least. Right. Let's go... We'll say number... Ooh, no. Number 2 actually should be good. Oh, number 1 there. It's out exclusively. I mean, it isn't. F125 is nowhere near being completed yet. And we'll go with number 3 on the gearbox. That should be good. All right, we'll do that. That should be good for practice. Like I said, we've only got 1 practice session today, so we'll be getting through practice fairly quickly. So we've got race strategy, time management, and track acclimatization all 2 today, and that's without any quality programs as well. So we'll have to do our own bit of running in that.
Dakota.
Only there's F124. Fair.
The passionate US crowds are gathering.
Yeah, I don't think
So
F124
too are
ever
the drivers
truly
and
went through
teams
quality
ready
assurance.
to get some all-important data ahead of race
Does any
day.
EA game do that, truly, though? Does any EA game go through any quality assurance? How's it going, Howard? Welcome in, buddy. I'm finally getting a light to-do list at work. We are having a team drink tomorrow so I can finish early. Let's go, Luke. Should have done that on Friday, though. That would have been the biggest win.
I told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory.
How come we have a visa now?
Well,
We're not.
they're all fitted and
Right, let's get our setup loaded, first of all. We'll go with that one. Right. We need to get cracking straight away here, really, don't we? Because we ain't got a lot of time. So, we'll just skip 5 minutes or so. And then we'll go out on track acclimatization first. I think we have a hard and a soft, right? Yeah. So I'm probably going to do all these programs on the hard tire and save the softs to a quali run at the end. We'll only be able to get one quali lap out because the tire does wear fairly quickly. So let's start with track acclimatization.
Let's get a few
Game to
laps
check.
under our belt.
66 confirmed.
I knew it was summer in the
Smiley face.
60s. I knew it was summer in the 60s. Thank you much, right, for the 66-month free, so I'm pretty sure that is the longest standing. Pretty sure. Thank you much for those 66 months, ladies and gentlemen. Get the spin chats. Welcome right into Spins fam for the 66. Appreciate it. Models are still very glitchy. Have you tried like a different cable or anything like that, Nico? Sometimes it can be the cable being a bit dodgy. Oh, Jake. Kelly, thanks for following on Twitch for me. Appreciate it. Welcome in. It's very cloudy at the start of practice. No rain was forecast though, so we'll assume it will stay dry. Alright, just focus on tire warm up and then we can start pushing for this program. When I was getting so much worse. Does it like... I don't think I can watch. Huh? Oh boy. Whereas monitor might be cooked. Watkins Glen and GT3 and AC is therapeutic. Honestly, it's such a good track. Do you see why it's my favorite American track now? It just flows so nicely. So nicely. The only bit I would say, like, the only criticism I have is the chicane's a little bit weird with the curves, but that's about it. Otherwise, it just flows. Oh, it's just lovely. Very nice to drive. Watkins Glen LMP2 in it's up to, yeah, it really is. What are the most sports do you watch? World Endurance Championship, IMSA. I sometimes, on the very odd occasion, watch like IndyCar or MotoGP. But, yeah. Mainly F1 and GT and Hypercar. That's the only thing I really can get involved with. That's where my knowledge kind of is. Oh, bit of a slide up the final corner. Alright, track compensation, let's do this. Favorite driver in F1? Max Verstappen. Oh, God, way steep at turn 1. Damn. Yeah, turn 1 is a corner I do struggle at a lot here. Same as that second to last corner. Don't remember the turn number, but the penultimate corner of the track where it's like a blind left-hander. Really, really difficult because you just can't see the apex until you're already sort of turning. Unless you can, you get the tiniest bit too much cover you're done for, literally. But yeah, it's really, really nice to drive Watkins Glen. Really, really nice. Mono suggestions, it's done. What's your current spec, Nico? Was it like a 75 hertz, 120? What were you previously running? I was a little bit too deep there at the hairpin as well. A little bit clumsy in this first lap. It's okay, we're on the hard tire. It can take it. Oh, so that apex as well there. Really, once you get tight to the sharper corners hit. I think that's always the best line. This corner here, I struggle a lot with that one sometimes as well. You just can't see the apex. Never live inside your sights. I think it might be a 60, I don't know. I would probably recommend, I mean, especially with the PC you've got as well, I'd recommend probably going for a higher refresh rate. But it all depends on your budget, really, how much you're willing to spend. If only there was a place in Discord to ask that, huh? Got that turn 1 right that time. Ah, it's only a green there, shit. Budget's not an issue. So I bought my monitor. It's an AOC. I don't remember the exact model. I think it's from AOC, though, and it's 165 hertz. I think that's about £160 on a deal. And it's really good. I love it. Really, really good. Sydney's, that's the floors well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. But yeah, having a high refresh rate monitor, just... it's a game changer. You don't realize how beneficial it is until you've got it. How's the pace? Didn't want to say right now because it's still early doors. But we'll see as the practice session goes on. We are only going to be using our hard tire for these programs as well, because it's sprint weekend. You only get 1 practice session and 2 tires to use. Yeah, I think I bought it on Amazon, Nico, so I'll have a look for you. Hello, George. It really was to keep it tight there. I don't think that's the best line at all. I really don't think it is. Pretty sure it's a slower line, but whatever. If it helps me get the purple, then I don't care. Yeah, maybe how it works is fairly similar to mine, to be fair. How do you turn that target thing on? You have to do the track acclimatization program in career mode. Oh, just about hit that. Gate was a little bit wide, but at least we got it. We need 580 points for a purple. Come on. Sake. Will we get a purple? Will we not? I feel like we might not. We're on 420 so far. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get it, are we? It's going to be very close, but I don't think we're going to do it. Oh, maybe we will. Oh, no. 550 off. Oh, no, we did get it. Nice. 615 points out of 645. Nice, we got it. We got it. 31.9's our best lap there as well. Perfect. Okay, good. We got purple on that. I was a little bit concerned we might not, but thankfully we did get it. All right, let's head back to the garage. Let's see what we've got to do next. I think we had tire management and race strategy to do. So I think we'll crack on with tire management next. And then we'll try race strategy after. Again, we're doing all these programs on the hard tire. We're not going to be using the softs until we want to do a bit of quali pace. We really need to try and look after these tires this weekend. It's very important. Increase the chances of car slipping up on it full time. I don't know. I don't really know how to feel about it, when it's like, I would like to see him against a big nation, in my opinion, before I can really form an opinion. Because let's be honest, although, yeah, we have played some pretty good football under him so far, we haven't really played anyone that's, you know, going to really cause a massive problem to us. So I'd like to see him play, you know, a big nation and see how he would have fared. And then decide that, you know, is he the manager to take us that next step and win us a trophy that Southgate couldn't do. But I know he did very well with the under-21s, but obviously, you know, under-21s versus the actual first team are two very big different things, aren't they? So, no doubt about what he's done so far, but whether he can continue that into the actual men's game, who knows? Who knows? Hello, there's a Red Bull just sitting in the garage there. Right, let's go on to probably tire management up next. We were the fastest so far on the hard tires, so that's a good sign. Is there a vote for the community race? Yeah. I probably should have put the poll up already, but I'll do that later tonight, maybe, after the stream. But yeah, a bit of vote to Grand Prix. I think what I might do is all the things that are on the wheel, last week, I will put into a poll, but remove the one we did. So obviously I'll remove Spain. And then you guys vote on what you want to race on out of those 7, basically. If I can have that many options. I imagine I can. To be fair, not many people have actually done a lap yet so far. And if they have, they've been very slow. Okay. Let's go on to time management then. We'll skip another 5 minutes or so. And then we'll head out for that program. Think I'm too far down. Didn't finish work till 8:45. How far down in reserves are you? A lot of things can change last minute. That's the thing. A lot of people tend to wait until the very last day to remove their sign-up. So you don't know if you're racing until maybe even an hour before the stream even goes live.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
What up, Daniel? Right, let's go on to the tyre program. He's 11th on the reserve. Ooh, to be fair, that is quite low, isn't it? That is quite low. Like I say, you never know. We have delved very far into reserves before. Very, very far. I think there was one time where we had nearly 50 people sign up in total. We went down to, like, reserve number, like, 30 or something once. We have done that a couple of times in the past, so you never know. You never know. Just keep your eyes on it. So the tyres did 4% wear per lap after that program. Maybe I should have done race strategy first. I don't know.
So important for your tires.
It's going to be in Miami. Well, the thing is, not many people want to race Miami. However, those who aren't racing it will probably vote Miami because they know how much I hate it and they want to troll me. That's nothing new. That is nothing new. I'm supposed to remove his sign up? Yeah. He's not going to race. I know already. I know already. Spa for me? I'll be fair and not vote. I'll let the community vote. I would like to have my say on it, but I'll probably just let the community decide what they want. However, if I was choose, I probably would pick Spa as well. Is Spa even on the list? I don't know if Spa's actually on that list that we had. I think Japan was, so maybe Japan. I don't remember every single track that was on our wheel, so. All I know is it won't be Spain, that's for sure. All right. Let's start time management program. Did we go down to 9th on the wait lists? Maybe. I hate turn 1, man. I really do. Really struggle to get the car sort of... It's not even a car issue. It's more just me not really knowing where to start turning in. Because it's such a blind corner. Blind corners are really, really tricky to sort of know when to turn in. You have to really rely on your instinct a lot. It's hard to use outside curb at turn 1 as well. Yeah, it slows you down a lot. Ooh, bit of a tank slapper. That would have hurt the tyres touch. I mean, the tyre wearing right now is terrible, isn't it? Turn 1 code's always difficult for me. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Really, really struggle with that corner. Always lock up. For me, it's just not really knowing, like... I know you use Racerland and stuff, so it's probably not too bad, but for me, I just don't know where to turn. Because you can't see the apex until you're turning. Bro tries doing Abu Dhabi. That'll be aura. That's nice done through there. Watching tyre weight is way too high right now. 32.3 that lap. Okay, let's simply be a bit more gentle on the tyres. It's probably fine until we get to... I see, that was good. That was a good turn 1. As soon as we get to this section here is when the tyres will start falling off, so I'll just try and minimize my inputs. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that, that's beautiful. There we go, look at the difference between that and last lap. I mean, it'll be slower, don't get me wrong, but man, that helps the tyres so much more, doesn't it? That was a little bit deep there. I think I'll be a VC again during career race. That was kind of fun to listen to. Yeah, my favorite moment will always be Forby. Getting mad at me for taking his podium spot. Obviously, it probably is best that I don't do it while I'm live, but... Still on the green at the moment, which is good. Don't think we can get that to purple. Be very surprised if we get it to purple. Oh, that was gorgeous through there. Wow. Beautifully taken corner. Won't be doing that again, that's for sure. Yeah, green. I don't think I could get any higher than that, really. That was a good lap as well, actually. 31.9. Smooth turn 1 again. Since one of the recent updates in F124, I've been struggling with that controller handling. What exactly with? Like, just rotation of the car? Like, sliding a lot? That wasn't too bad in the first sector again. Very similar to last time. In fact, almost identical, I'd say, actually. A bit better for that left-hander, which is nice. And we're going to get a bit of slipstream here, too. Yeah, I'm still so confused by the safety cars around Spain. That must have been a bug, right? There was no way we had 5 VSCs and no safety cars. Especially with people crashing. That was bizarre. Never seen that before. A little bit better through that. Still quite stiff, though. We'll follow Hamilton all the way to the line. And again, very similar on the Delta there. Very, very similar. Okay. We'll take a green on that one. I don't think it was going to be a purple. I don't think we're ever going to get a purple on that. I think tire wear here is too high for that. Especially for the first sector. Have I overlived the cold? Getting there. Almost there. You'll still hear it in my voice every now and then. You might hear me coughing every now and then, but that's about it. Most of it is gone now, I think. I think it's more of a dead zone on controller. It's very hard to be fluid with that, I feel. Yeah, I get that. I mean, to be fair, this year's game is more controller-friendly than it has been in the past. F1 23 and 22 were not very controller-friendly. Especially 22. 22 was horrible on controller, I heard. But this year kind of took a step away from that and made it a lot more controller-friendly at the sacrifice of it not feeling too great on wheels. So that's kind of where the notorious difference lies. The people who play on controller really enjoy this game. The people who don't play on controller don't enjoy the game. So it's a very fine balance that they got to try and strike. And it usually does always come down to the handling model. Do I trip myself for turning to F1 23 with wheel? Go for it. I've seen people been playing F1 2020 recently as well. What a game that was. What a game F1 2020 was. I miss those days. Simpler times and a beauty of a game. I'd do anything to have those days back. Driver literally decapitated VSC. So I've just gone slightly wide. Red flag. That sounds like our... a lot like our community races, actually. I just spent a lot of SRC Super Solos. What, in Spain? I mean, I think I used the same one as you, and mine felt great for me, but maybe because I'm just so used to Spain. I love Spain, so maybe I'm biased. Yeah, I did see that route. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I saw Tom, Hayden, Fabio were all on it. Yeah, I missed out that day. Didn't know they were doing it, to be fair, until they were actually live, so. Problem I have is trying to find a monitor that can arrive before the weekend. You could probably look at Curry's. Usually with Curry's, you can pick up next day, or they can deliver it within a couple of days. You can try Amazon Prime, but usually they take a couple of days as well, usually with monitors and stuff. Jack, thanks for following on Twitch as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Right, so, Carlos Sainz going fast so far on the soft tire. 30.4 is his lap. We're down in P12 right now on the hard tire with 31.9. So, we're obviously not getting soft tire just yet. We've got one more program to do on the racetrack, and then we can move over to the soft tire and do ourselves a quali lap.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
You love Texas, you love freedom, Chloe, is what I'm hearing. How are you and Tom the same age? I thought it was like 29-30. I guess I have smoother skin. I got a better skincare routine than he does. You love cowboys? You'll love Danny Ricciardo then. It's my favorite F1 driver, Verstappen. 2020, we got to race around Vietnam. See, I wasn't a massive fan of Vietnam. I did not like Hanoi at all. I really, really didn't like it. Thomas 24, he is. I think he's actually like a few months younger than me. I think. But yeah, I couldn't get on with Vietnam. Really couldn't get on with it. There was a lot of people who liked it, but I was just like, not a fan. What up, Freya? Who's the oldest regular in Creator Series? I don't know. I don't know how old everyone is. I have no idea how old most people are. Vince's confidence through the roof. Everyone's saying Tom looks older. People always tell me that I look like I'm like 20, 19, something like that. So I always take it as a compliment. It may feel like an insult at the moment, but I guarantee you by the time I'm 30 and people are saying, oh, you look like you're in your young 20s. I'll be thriving, bro. Thriving. Do you play with TT and ABS off? Yep. All my assists are off. What up, Jeff? How's it going, mate? It's still a bit cold at the moment, but they'll warm up. All right, let's go do a little bit of race pace then. See how we go on the medium tires. That was a little bit deeper turn one again. Let's look at the exit. Imagine you have a wheel but still use automatic gears. Some people are still learning it. It's like saying imagine having pedals and using TC. Everyone's got their preferences. I have the FGT, yeah. I use the Formula style in it, though. Marco, thanks for following Twitch for me. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. Okay, I need to break a little bit earlier into this hairpin. Imagine using pedals but have no feet. That wouldn't be very productive. I don't think you'd go too far with that. Is it better? I probably would use the GT, in my opinion. I feel like in the forward position, it sits way too low to the ground, which I get that's what it's supposed to do, but I don't know, it's not very comfortable like that, in my opinion, so I have it in the forward position, but I lift up the back a little bit, and that feels good to me. But for someone who also does other kinds of racing, like, you know, ACC, iRacing, that sort of stuff, you know, the GT position would feel better for me. What up, LFC? Oh, bit of a slide there. Look how hot the tires get going through the exit of the S's. Crazy. To be fair, 2020 was just a perfect game, Hideaway. It really was. Handling was good, good content about it. AI was fun to race against as well. Just a lovely game. Lovely, lovely game. I did the exact same thing where I just broke it a little too late there. What up, Tsunami? Wonder how much that setup costs? A lot. A lot. Could it be possible if you could show me your seat settings one day? Seat settings? Literally, all I have is the F1 position, and then just lift it up and back. That's it. That is it. I'm not sure what other settings there are about it. Any recommendations on a wheel and pedals? Depends on your budget, really, but for a starter set, I'd recommend a G923 or a T248. You can buy it off Amazon. Buy it from a lot of places, actually. How's Taiwan so far? 11% so far. Done a lot of laps, to be fair, so they're doing okay. I like you want another lockdown. It means I could play iRacing all day. I mean, for someone who works from home anyway, it didn't really make a difference to me. And the thing is, I was also classed as like an urgent worker as well, or whatever they called it at the time. So I was actually still kind of traveling quite a lot during lockdown. Which sucks, but overall it was still quiet though. There was definitely a lot less people on site and stuff, which was awesome. Key workers unite, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, his tire's definitely starting to fade away a little bit now. How much would you be looking at for one of those altogether? Around 115? No, a bit more than that. If you want the G923 and the T248, it'd be like mid-200s probably. Might be able to get a second hand for a bit cheaper, but I don't really like buying second hands with this sort of equipment. I work in the financial markets and COVID made my life hell. Yeah, I bet. I bet it did. I'm sure all sorts of accountants and stuff were all struggling as well. All their folders and stuff were in their office and they couldn't get to the office and whatnot. Yeah, I bet it was horrible. Here's a nurse during lockdown. Definitely wish for another. I bet. I bet. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. I think with everything that happened during COVID with, you know, not just personally, but like government-wise as well and the economy, yeah, I think it's probably best to have another one. I'd very much like to avoid it, I think, all things considered. I mean, like, we had some great fun times in lockdown. I mean, a lot of the times we spent all day just playing Minecraft and stuff like that. But, yeah. That's one for the memories. All right, one more lap, and then we've got 5 out of 5. Okay, I'm really struggling with turn 1. I'm so inconsistent here. So inconsistent. Where do I actually want to brake? I'd imagine about here, right after we cross the camera stand. Where am I braking at the moment? Right before the board. That's definitely too late. So I think right as we cross the camera box is where we want to brake. I didn't quite go hard enough on the brakes, but I think that probably is the way to do it. I've got the FGT, Thomas. Yeah, didn't everyone get their predicted grades at the end as well during lockdown? Their official grades will end up being their... But their predicted grades end up being their official grades, isn't it? It happened like a year after I left college as well, so... I missed out on that bit. But to be fair, I got through college quite nicely, so can't complain. Oh, God. So that corner a little bit wide on entry, just cause the red side to touch. And let me go. 35 that time around. Okay, not bad.
Really good job indeed.
Not too bad. All right, that should be the hard tires done and dusted for practice. Then we got all of our programs done. Now we can focus on our quali pace. We'll only have one lap to the quali pace, so gotta make sure we get it right. Do you think Daniel going to Red Bull will replace the Checo after Mexico? No. But Ricardo's done. I don't know what copium you're holding on to right now, but Ricardo's done. Perez will be staying with Red Bull. I hate to tell you that. He quite literally made an entire Instagram story with the Wolf of Wall Street meme. Saying I'm not fucking leaving, so... Gotta take his word on that, I think. No Aston Martin show today? Not today, no. Not today. For another day. Is it season 2 or season 3? Season 2. Minecraft stream when? Yeah, I don't think I'd ever do a Minecraft stream, to be honest with you. I've done in the past, a long, long time ago. Before I was an F1 streamer, I did a few Minecraft streams from time to time, but yeah, I didn't really go any further with that. Club stream when? Yeah, probably not. I might get banned very quickly if that happens. Very, very quickly. Alright, it's the pits we go. And we'll use a soft tire, and that'll be us done for practice, basically. So we can look ahead to sprint quali. You can build us a nice farm of random holes in it. Stop discrediting my farm. I will not be taking slander on my farm. Not this time, anyway. Thank you, Daniel. Could there be a possibility of Max and Lando being the same team in the future? I don't think so. I don't think so. Lando is pretty locked in with McLaren for a long time. And, well, for Max, it's basically Red Bull, Mercedes, or Aston Martin at the moment. So, yeah, I don't think we'll see Lando Norris and Max as teammates. Probably ever, to be honest with you. Unless they did, like, Le Mans or something together, but... In terms of F1, they probably will never be teammates. Right. 2.6 off the fuel, put that to 6 kilograms. We've got 80 minutes of session left as well, so let's skip 10 minutes or so, and then we'll do a flying lap right at the end. Okay, guys, I get it. I get it. Any chance you could spare one of the wheels in the background? You'd have to buy a wheelbase and pedals, and that would come up to a lot more than a G923 or a T24, right? A lot more. Right. Soft tires are on. Let's go and see what we can do on a quali pace then.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
How can I get more viewers streaming F1 24? Get a schedule, be consistent, outreach to other platforms, and don't promote yourself in other people's chat. That's the biggest tip. Can you give me a cell when you go to Canada? I need it back in 2 weeks. Are you doing P1, P2, or P3, or only P1? This is a sprint weekend, so you only get one practice session. Do I have a Fanatec wheelbase? I mean, I do, yeah. It's basically my spare at the moment, essentially. It's my secondary wheelbase. Is Logan going to win this American GP? Yes. He will be there on the top step. Let me and Jan do the stream for you. I'll do F1 Manager. He does F1. Might sound a little bit different, wouldn't I? People come for Vince and don't get Vince. Let's get a little more time with these front tires if we can. To be fair, 80 degrees is pretty good, so not too concerned.
Okay, just want to remind you to keep an eye on your tyre temperatures, which you can do on the temperature panel of the MFD. We monitor carcass temperature and surface temperature, and you'll get the best performance when
Thank you, Mark. Appreciate that.
Window.
Right, let's see how we do on a
quality
quali lap. All right, Mark, give her a rest. I get it. Thank you. Let's do a quali lap. Beautiful. Should take that corner a little bit wider on entry. It's okay. Second up so far. I think needed 1.4 to go P1. Should find a lot in the final sector, I reckon. Beautiful. Beautiful. Gorgeous. 2 seconds. 29.8. P1. Lovely. Mercedes 1-2 so far as well. Sainz in P2 there too. Sonoda alongside Verstappen on top 5. All right. That felt pretty good. That felt pretty good. I think we're the only driver in the 29 so far as well. So, very, very nice lap. If we can do that in quali, I'll be very, very happy. Very, very happy. GB, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in. Yuki B cracked in this save. To be fair, that racing ball is very quick. It's like the second best car right now or something. It's very, very quick at the moment. And that Aston's also very fast as well. Mercedes, Racing Bull, and Aston are the top 3 teams right now in the career. I think it was in Singapore Rush, but I think it changed in Kota. Well, we can have a look at the R&D after the session, but... Max Verstappen for a triple crown. He'll definitely try and go for it, yeah. Max is a proper racing car driver. He's not just into Formula 1. He wants to do other stuff as well, so... He will definitely go for a triple crown. And let's be honest, I mean, he's got a pretty good CV right now. He can basically get into any team he wants. If he wants to get into a team, he'll do it. Dream driver Drew, past and present. So basically all time. Schumacher and Senna, maybe. They would have so many instances with each other, it's crazy. It'd be the least dynamic duo ever. But my god, would they be quick. Will try ID 500 in the future? Definitely. 100%. 100%. I decided to do a few quizzes last night on what Premier League team I should support, and I got Everton the most. It's not looking good, bruv. Not looking good. You still have a chance to change that. Do you think Max will be interested in Indy? I think so, yeah. Like I say, Max is a proper racing car driver. He's very interested in motorsports generally, not just F1 alone. So, you know, he's got his own GT3 team. He's got aspirations to drive an LMP2 and stuff, and hypercar in the future as well. So, he would definitely want to go for those sorts of records of getting a triple crown. It's probably the most prestigious trophy you can get in motorsports, so... Yes, GT3 team, he does, yeah. It's literally called MaxVerstappenRacing.com. It's got Red Bull, and Team Redline both sponsoring it. I spent my night researching fancy music and how to play now. Bro was on it, huh? I suppose Everton wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. I respect the honesty. Yeah, that was a really, really good lap, actually. 5/10 up on Carlos Sainz right now, so very, very good. Very good. Is Mark Webber Piastri's manager? Yeah. What team do you support? In football, I'm an Arsenal fan. And F1 and Aston Martin.
What an incredible practice session that was.
All right.
The fun doesn't stop here, though.
Massive session, actually.
The rest of the weekend unfolds.
Look at those gaps. Almost 6/10 to Carlos Sainz at the end of that. It's beautiful. And same sort of gap as well to Yuki Tsunoda as well. So, yeah, really, really good session, that. We've got Fernando Alonso P4, Verstappen P5, K-Max, Stroll, Piastri, Leclerc, Norris from that top 10 as well. Yeah, that felt really good. That felt really, really good. Gasly, Hamilton, Ricciardo, the only drivers not to use a soft tyre. So I wonder if they've gone with a harder allocation, which means they don't get a set of softs available in practice, and they get one more available in throughout the rest of the weekend. So, yeah, I'm very happy. Very, very happy. P1, P2, we take that on for qualifying. Let's move on. Well, sprint quali, I should say. Sprint quali up first. Do you play Football Manager? I do. I've got a lot of hours in it. I'm looking forward to the new one. Do you like Alonso or Max more? Max. Max is my favorite. Max is my favorite driver, but Aston Martin my favorite team. So. I should be free tonight, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get cracking for sprint quali here in Austin. Obviously, because it's sprint weekend, we only get one practice session, so practice is over and done with after one session. There you go. You can be happy with that. So let's get our car ready for sprint quali then, shall we? Let's put the music up to 5. And then we want to change over our components here as well. So, what we've got to do. So let's put that to number 5. The ICs I've got a bit of wear about. I'm going to keep an eye on that. We'll go at number 3 on the MGUK. MGUH, we'll go number 3. Number 3 on that too. I think a lot of these might be number 3. Yeah. And this one could change to 5. No, 4. Perfect. All right, that will do. We'll use that specification for today. That's basically our fresher set, essentially, so very happy with that. This is the R&D right now as well, for those who haven't seen it. We do have the best car out on track this weekend. Racing Bull in second, Aston Martin in third. But it is very, very close between that top 3. Then we've got a bit of a gap, really, haven't we? Between the top 3 teams, and then Red Bull, obviously, in 4th place. Tiny gap between them and McLaren, then Haas, then Ferrari, Alpine, and then you got Williams and Sauber right at the bottom there as well. But that midfield is very, very close together, isn't it? Not a huge amount in it between the likes of Alpine and Red Bull, who are separated by a good few cars, really. So, yeah, we have the best car right now, so hopefully we can show that by getting a sumptuous win here in Texas. But first of all, ladies and gentlemen, we have sprint quali. And sprint quali, I don't think we got... Did we get a forecast for it? No, we didn't get a forecast for sprint quali, but I think it will be dry for the entirety of sprint quali. I don't think we'll get any rain in this session, but in the sprint race, we are going to get a little bit of rain later on in that session. So that'll make things very, very spicy. But for now, it's sprint quali time. Obviously, in Q1 and Q2, we get medium tires. In Q3, we get soft tires. We've got to make sure we make those tires count. Without further ado, let's get into sprint quali.
It's a United
Am I a
States
Liverpool fan?
love
Ew,
affair
no.
with Formula One at the moment, so what a thrill for everyone today to see our drivers lapping COTA at full hot lap speed. It's the Circuit of the Americas, and it's qualifying.
We'll get our sunset lap eventually as well. Anything you'd like to see implemented into future F1 games? A better handling model. A much better handling model would be nice. That'd be one of the priorities. Right. Let's go on to here then. So, there's our set of medium tires. Obviously, we probably should only need 1 lap in SQ1 on this medium tire. But if we need to do 2, then I'm pretty sure this tire can do it. So, 6 kilograms of fuel should be perfect. We might actually... No, I probably should do the lap straight away, shouldn't we? Just in case we need another one, so... Alright, let's head out for our first and hopefully a early lap of SQ1.
All clear the garage, please. Car's ready to leave.
Barry looking at the rear wing, 40 grand fine. Didn't touch it at least, though. Didn't touch it. Current WDC standings. We lead it right now by quite a big margin. Nearly 100 points, I think. We outscored Charles Leclerc by a good amount in Singapore, so it's nearly 100 points to us and Leclerc in second place in the standings. He had a bit of a bad run at one point, so... Alright, let's focus on tyre warm-up. Obviously, the harder the compound, the longer it does take to warm the tyre up, so... Let's spend a good portion of this lap just generating some heat into this rubber. Got a bit of clear air behind as well, so that's good. How many races left? I think 8, including this one. Obviously, some of those races have sprint races in as well, but I think it's about 8. Do you think we'll get to season 4 before F125? Nah, we won't do any more than 3 seasons. I don't want to do one career the entirety of F124. I'd like to do another one at some point. My idea is to finish this season, maybe do one more, and then we will start a F2 career, basically, with a real-life driver. Okay, Tazets are good. Right. Hot lap on. Let's get ourselves ready for our first lap here in COTA. Like I said, we'd like to ideally try and one stint this session. So let's get on with it. Let's see what we can do. Let's lock in this first lap. Tiny bit deeper turn 1. Didn't quite clip that apex. Bit of a slide on the rear, trying to get the power down. Well held though. 30.2 fast lap so far from Verstappen. That's a little bit of hesitation into that penultimate corner. Around the final corner we go. And now it's foot to the floor, all the way down to the line. 29.8, there we go, beautiful. Nice lap. Not the cleanest lap, but it's enough to put us on top for the time being. I imagine it will get beaten. I don't think that'll be the time that will keep us in P1, but we'll see what happens. A lot of drivers stood across the lines. But being ahead of Verstappen early on is a good sign. So let's see how the rest of SQ1 goes, but I think that should be enough for SQ2. Should be enough for SQ2. One of the AI have a grid penalty thing, unless it's a visual glitch. Did you see who it was? Alonso's gone P3, actually, so not a great lap from Fernando. Which track is this? Circuit of the Americas. Texan Grand Prix.
Okay, we've only got one
Let's
lap
first
of
plate
fuel
second.
remaining.
Ooh. I didn't see anything, but... will it say in the race director, maybe? Incidents. Nope. No incidents to report of, so... Nothing that I can see, at least. Can't express my love for COTA. You just love that one flying lap from Leclerc in COTA, don't you? The sunset drive. It's actually jam. That is quite satisfying, isn't it? Oh, that is very satisfying to look at. Well, we can't lose again another follower now. That was a stunning lap, it was, wasn't it? We had the sunset lap from Charles Leclerc around here, and then we had the storm lap from Verstappen in Brazil. Both were very cold. Very cold. Us is the best track out of all the American tracks. In F1, definitely. My favorite all-time American track, though, is Watkins Glen. Love Watkins Glen. How's the pace? So far, so good. We're P1 at the moment. Don't think anyone will be that time by the seams of it. We saw Alonso go P3, so that's a good sign. I watched that storm lap. It was so sick. Yeah, me too. It was insane. The photos from it as well are just, oh, ice cold. Right. Yeah, 4/10 up on Verstappen. Wow. So first sector, we were over a 10th up. Middle sector, we gained loads of time in the middle sector. Final sector, it's fairly tight, actually, so it's a bit faster than the final sector. But, yeah, that middle sector, we're getting a lot of time. I'm not exactly sure how, but we're doing it. That's all I care about. Right. Where's everyone else? We've still got a few drivers to a lap, actually, so we've got our teammates to a lap, so let's see what he does. 24.4 in the first sector for Carlos. Matches us in the first sector, actually. Middle sector, 36.1. 4/10 off in the middle sector, so I think he'll go behind us here. Because our middle sector is just very good. And he puts him into P3, right behind Max Verstappen. Bit of a slower final sector as well for Carlos, so... Yeah. Damn, I don't know. That was a... I don't know if we just nailed that middle sector or if the AI are a little bit slower there, but... Don't know. I have no idea. Piastri across the line, P6 for him. Anyone else across the line, or is that everyone? Yuki Tsunoda now to cross the line. Let's see where he puts his racing ball. He was a bit faster than the first sector, I think. Over the line, here goes. 30.4, P6 for him now. And Sergio Perez, P10. Anybody else?
Evening.
Nope, that's it. All right, everyone has done their lap then. Everyone has done their lap. And I think we're fairly comfortably through for SQ2 then. We didn't jam, no. We did not. Tommy with the 40-month resub. Thank you very much, Tommy, for the 40-month resub, buddy. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's spin chat to welcome Tommy into it for the 40 months. Appreciate it, dude. Inspired, thanks for following us on, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Right, let's skip down to the last couple of minutes. We'll see a lot of drivers heading up their final lap here. And we'll see what they can do. There's a lot of drivers out, actually. There's a huge gaggle of cars right in the middle there. Lewis Hamilton is leading that line. Where are they? Yeah, look at this. The AI are not very smart in terms of spacing themselves out for qualifying, are they? They really are not very smart. Ridiculous. Right, let's go on board of someone who is... Lewis Hamilton's actually in P16 right now, so let's see what he can do for his final lap. He needs to improve, otherwise he'll be out. I know, tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. It was fun while it lasted, Jam. It was fun while it lasted. Now we've got to wait for 33,000. 33,333 of the next one. They struggle a lot for traction there, don't they? So maybe that's where they lose a bit of time. Actually, no, I think that's after the middle sector, actually. Yeah, that won't be a number I'm a fan of, Lucas, being a Verstappen fan. Around the final corner goes Lewis Hamilton. Is he going to improve? Goes for a 30.5. Only P10 for Lewis Hamilton. Don't know if that'll be enough to get through, to be honest. Not sure if that'll be enough. No one has improved in the top few, that's for sure. Lando Norris has improved his lap. He went to P4, number 4 in P4. Anyone else anywhere? Logan Sargent improves to P18, but I think there wasn't that many changes. Let's see. Let's see. But either way, we are on top in SQ1 by 4/10 to Max Verstappen. Absolutely flying at the start of sprint quali. And Verstappen, of course, in second place. Carlos Sainz in third, so the Red Bull did split the two Mercedes at the end. Lando Norris, Alonso, Leclerc, Russell, Piastri, Tsunoda, and Stroll all in that top 10. Hamilton does get through to SQ2 despite dropping down to P11. Gasly, Perez, Hulkenberg, and Albon are all through to SQ2, leaving us in the opening sprint quali session is Kevin Magnussen, Esteban Ocon, Logan Sargent, and both the Salvos of Daniel Ricciardo and Zhou Guan Yu. So they will not be partaking in SQ2, but so far so good for ourselves and the our teammate in P3 there. So hopefully we can try and keep that going and do something similar in SQ2. On to session number 2, we go. Yeah, those doubles are terrible. There's always that little bit of hope that Ricardo will do well at Texas, though, right? Oh, my lord. Look at that sunlight. Oh, my God. I think we might be on for our sunset lap now, you know? That sun is beaming through the garage. God damn. Right. Yeah, at least it simulates it well, huh? So we should have a fresh new medium tire we can use here. Again, we want to do this lap fairly early, just in case we mess it up and need to go again. So let's head out straight away for the start of SQ2.
Okay, engines fired up. We're set.
I think a 3-4 player crew would be a good addition for F1 games. Yeah, that'd be fairly cool. I mean, obviously we have co-op right now, which is still fairly decent, but yeah, I think a multiple co-op could be quite fun. What was your reaction to Schumacher news? Well, there's still a bit of doubt whether it's actually true or not, but if it is, that's, yeah, really heartwarming news. Very, very heartwarming news. I think it's every dad's dream to be able to watch their sons and daughters and stuff getting married, so yeah, it'd be a very special moment for his family, which I'm happy for. Very, very happy. Obviously, I don't think we'll actually truly see him publicly, probably ever. But for a family event like that, yeah, it's yeah, very nice to see. You want your daughter to stay young? Give them a good skincare routine, and I'm sure they can. Go, Max. Got a big gap between him and the next car, so I'd like to try and utilize this space. Let's work on the tires for the time being. Why is the Schumacher thing so disclosed? Why would it not be? It's not something that the public needs to be concerned about, in my opinion, really. It's his health. Their family want his health to be private. They don't wish for people to see him. And that is perfectly respectable. It's not something we need to know about, truthfully. Okay. A little bit of time warm up, but still a little bit cooler than I'd like, but should be okay. Right. SQ2 then. Let's see what we can do for this first lap. Can we try and go P1 just like we did in SQ1? Let's see. Much sharper at turn 1 that time. Didn't quite get the exit, though. Anything that we know is that he's okay, and that's all we need to know exactly. Well, I wouldn't say okay, but truthfully, we don't need to know if he's okay or not. Obviously, it's nice to know, but it's very much a family matter. And it should stay that way. 30.8 from Checo. Should be beatable, I think. Stroll the 36. One there I saw as well. Into the final set we go. Can we try and nail these two corners? Quite clip that inside curb as much as I wanted, but over the line we go. 30.4. Ooh, that wasn't quite as good of a lap, was it? That lap wasn't quite as good. 30.4. P4. Ooh. Lost a good bit of time around that lap somehow. Don't know if the track's maybe got a lot cooler or something, but either way, didn't quite find as much time as we'd like there. So, see if the tyres were a bit too cool at the start, so maybe that was part of the reason. Maybe our first sector wasn't quite as strong, but let's head to the garage, have a look, analyze, and see if we need to improve. It might still be enough to get through to Q2 to be Q3, sorry, to be fair, but we will have a look. I'm pretty sure if Michael would be there, then Mick would already be at Ferrari. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know how true that is.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
100% race? 100% race indeed. Your opinion of the Monaco, which is the toughest track to overtake? Maybe like Hungary? They call that track basically Monaco without the walls, so... I mean, the thing is, Mick is a fast driver. He's obviously proved that in the past. You know, he's 1 F3, 1 F2. I think the conditions weren't really right for him when he was in F1 at the time. You know, he didn't really get to showcase his talents that much because he drove for such a bad team. But he beat Mazepin. He beat Magus on the occasion as well. I think he is a very good driver. I just don't think he's well suited to F1 at the moment. Forgot Coda was a sprint? Yep. Indeed. Singapore needs to be removed from the calendar, in my opinion. No. 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 Singapore's a good track. And we've had a lot of very good races this year. Just because this year wasn't a good race doesn't mean that the track is bad. In fact, F1 these days is very much the opposite. Most of the time, the tracks aren't actually that bad. It's just the regulations. It has been that problem for a while now. Even when, you know, the cars weren't very good at following each other, Singapore usually always provided a good race. The problem is we didn't have any safety cars this year. Not a single safety car. Barely even had a yellow flag. It's a good job. It's been dealt a shitty hand. Exactly. That's how I see it as well. I think he probably will get another chance at some point. Oh, that's a P7 here. Yikes. We might have to go for another lap here, actually. Oh, we do. We're only less than 3/10 up on Piastri. We're going to have to go for a second lap here. Definitely to go for a second lap. That's not enough, I don't think. That's not enough. All right, fair enough. Let's do it then.
Okay, guys, be aware. The car's
I think he's a good driver. He just didn't have the right conditions at the time when he joined. Does he have a future in F1 still? Who knows? I mean, watch Vegas be terrible this year. Watch Vegas be absolutely terrible. Come on, Russell, go. Use slice of space. Such a shame that Nico will be driving the worst car on the grid next year. Yeah. I mean, he's had such a good season as well. It really isn't spoken enough about how well Hulkenberg's doing. He's having a really, really good year. Like, he's P10 in the championship with a Haas. That's insane, bro. Genuinely insane. Very, very underrated season from Hulkenberg. See the sun shining through. Faye, 60 followers, well, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. I'm having a good one. When I thought it was being spoken about. You're Nico Hulkenberg, aren't you? You sound like him. Okay, tires are a good temp this time. Good 4 or 5 degrees higher, which is very nice. All right, we need to improve this lap quite substantially, ladies and gentlemen. Because otherwise we might be out in SQ2, which should be a bit of a shock after how well we started this this session. So, without further ado, let's lock in. Let's put our foot through the floor here and see what we can do on this second and last lap of SQ2. A bit wide there. A little bit wide. I think the tyres were too hot as well. Still up though. Only a 10th up so far, though. Nice. Oh, a bit of dodge in that final corner, a little bit too late on the brakes. Should still be okay. They're 4/10ths up. Where does that put us? That should get us through to SQ3. P3, not too bad. Okay, a little bit of a performance drop from SQ1 to SQ2, but hopefully now we're on the soft tires, we can bounce back and try and get ourselves a good result when it matters most. But for now, we are through to the final session of Sprint Quali with a 30.0 over the line. Carlos Sainz also drops a couple positions there as well. He's down to P4. Verstappen, the fastest man so far in Texas. Leclerc in second. Lando Norris in fifth. Alonso, Russell, Tsunoda, Gasly, and Stroll all get through to SQ3. Leaving us in SQ2 is Sergio Perez in P11. Lewis Hamilton in P12. Piastri in P13. And then Albon and Hulkenberg knocked out in SQ2 as well. So a bit of drama here in sprint qualifying with Hamilton, Piastri, and Perez all knocked out in SQ2. They will not be partaking any further in sprint quali. But for us, this is where it matters most. We get the soft tires available now. Can we try and go for pole position here in Texas? Into SQ3 we go. Do we have a little bit of FPS drop, did we? Hopefully it's okay now. There's two Cloud City guitars, just a wet guitar race. A wet guitar would be wild. Very wild. Right. Let's have a look at the conditions then, shall we? So, we only get 8 minutes in SQ3. And we only get one soft tire as well. So, honestly, I'm probably not going to do an early lap here. I think we might wait until the last couple of minutes and do a lap right at the end. Not really a lot of point wasting the time early on. So, let's skip a little bit of time here. We'll let these guys do their laps and then we'll do ours after. Let's go for Max Verstappen, who's currently leading the line so far. Nice, let's go, Nico. Verstappen's getting traffic, so this will be a bad lap from Max. This will not be a good lap from Verstappen. Okay, let's go with someone else then. Let's go with Carlos, our teammate. What if you have a bad lap? Nothing you can do about it. Even if I have a bad lap at the start, I won't be able to improve the second lap because the tire will be 2-1. The tire gets to about 10 or 11% on the wear at the end of the lap, so you'd not be doing a second lap anyway. The tire would be just too dead. 24-1 first set for Carlos. So he does in the middle. 35-7. Oh, you're going for a 14-40. Okay, Nico. Okay. Yeah, you're big glued to that thing forever. Oh, the light goes Carlos Sainz. A 29-2. That's a very good lap. Very good lap from Carlos Sainz. That puts him on top. Charles Leclerc in second. Tsunoda and Verstappen in third and fourth. Obviously, Verstappen did get held up during his lap as well. Lando Norris goes into P4 now, but everyone in the 29 so far. I think when we did our lap, we did like a 29 something. I don't quite remember the exact time, but we were somewhere in the 29s as well. All right. We'll head out in about 1 minute then for our final lap. Max had a stinker. Yeah, he got impeded on his lap. He basically got blocked for the entirety of Sector 1. You were a 29.8? Yeah, that was in practice as well, wasn't it? So, I mean, a 29.8 would only put us P8 at the moment, so definitely got to find a bit more time than a 29.8. Right, soft tires are on. Fuel is set to minimum. We have a little bit of time here. And we'll head out for our only lap and our final lap of SQ3. Hello, Ross. Did you notice a bar on AC to see how much FFP is used at any time? Yup, I did. There's a lot of telemetry on ACC. Better get pole. I'll do my best. I will do my best. We started sprint quali very strong in SQ1. Didn't quite get as good in SQ2, but hopefully we can recover that and be near the front in SQ3. All right, let's focus on tyre temps for the time being. Otherwise, I'll forever be a doubt in the predictions. What if the doubt is for me to win? Would you still be a doubter then? Trick question. They're praying on your downfall? I know. I can tell. I can tell. Okay, tire temps are looking good. So we'll try and get a little bit more on the front so we can. Obviously, don't want to scrub off all the grip early on. Nice, that's pretty good. All right, let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. SQ3, final lap of sprint quali. Where can we set ourselves down here for the sprint race? Here we go. That was a bit deep. Come on. Come on! 28.8, that's gotta be! Pole position! Come on! What a lap that was! Really pushed it in that final sector, and that's where it mattered the most. We're on pole here in the sprint race, ladies and gentlemen. That is absolutely huge, and what a lap it was as well. 4 to Carlos Sainz. That's why we did our lap right at the end. Where the track has the most rubber, where it's got the most grip, we had to at the end. And that's why. What a lap that was. But it is a Mercedes 1-2 in SQ3. That is massive. Absolutely massive. Fernando Alonso does line up in P3. Charles Leclerc in P4. Russell, Stroll, Tsunoda, Norris, Gasly, and Verstappen all round out the top 10 as well. That is a massive lap. And that puts us on the top spot, ready for the sprint race. Good stuff. Very good. And that just shows that the Mercedes is probably the best car on the grid as well with the Mercedes 1-2. Let's go. Huge lap. Huge lap. But now, all eyes on the sprint race. Can we try and hold on to P1 the sprint race? We'll have to find out. I think it's about, what, 18 laps, something like that in the sprint race round here. So, yeah, be a big 18 laps there to see if we can take the sprint race W. Front row silver arrow lockout. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ghost and Sam, thanks for follows on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Appreciate the follows. 12 people said P1, you know. Fair play. I guess they saw that SQ1 lap and went based on that. To be fair, we struggled in SQ2, though. That SQ2 lap wasn't very good. We struggled a bit with that session, but yeah, nailed it in SQ3. But there is a little bit of a handicap for this sprint race. As you can see, right at the end of the sprint race, we are going to get a bit of rain. Now, still a bit of doubt whether that rain will actually arrive or not. Typically, when the rain is in that sort of area, it's a bit skeptical whether it arrives or not. But if it does arrive, it'll probably be in the last couple of laps. So, we'll see. We will see. But imagine we'll be starting on the medium tires. We'll probably take it for the most part of the race. And then maybe jump on the inters right at the end. I don't know. Really depends how hard that rain hits. Again, at a track like Kota, which is notoriously quite a long track, it is best to try and get on the tires early. Because if it, rains harder some way halfway through the lap, you're screwed. So, we may have to think about doing it early, but we're going to play it by ear, aren't we? So we can really do with that sort of weather. There's no rain forecast for qualifying or the main race, though. Only at the end of the sprint race. So this should spice up that sprint race quite a bit. Right, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, it is time for the sprint race here in Texas. 19 laps is what we've got to face up against with a little bit of rain right at the end. We'll do a prediction as well, don't worry. The prediction will be up in about 5 minutes, 10 minutes maybe. This other Drivers' Championship is shaping up right now as well. We have almost 100 points on Charles Leclerc in the Drivers' Championship. Only a few races ago, that was down to like 40, 50. But the last few races, we've really opened up that gap massively to Charles Leclerc. And we basically have one hand firmly gripped on that WDC trophy. And same for the constructors as well. We've got a big gap to the Ferraris there as well. So we're looking very, very good
Nico
so
threatened
far.
to ban me for subbing. Hey Vince, you're hot. So hot high.
Well, I mean, I guess he was right. He's a man of his word. FI has confirmed the rookies race after Abu Dhabi won't happen this year due to timing and organizational constraints. Oh, that's a shame. Can they not, like, try and do it another time instead? Why they gotta outright just say no to it? That's a shame. Wolf, thank you much for the 61-month resub as well. Did I appreciate that, man? Ladies and gentlemen, let's do a spin chat to welcome Wolf into Vince fan for the 61 as well. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you very much, man. Right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get going for the sprint race here in Kota. While the race loads up, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. I'll be with you guys in 2 moments' time, and then we'll start 19 laps of sprint race action here in America.
So it's all about speed in today's sprint. Not very many laps and no chance to get ahead on strategy. Who here today has the raw skill to take them to the top? We're racing then today in Travis County, Texas, around the 20 corners of this wonderful Circuit of the Americas. We'll be reaching speeds of around 200 miles per hour here today, and there are plenty of good opportunities to pass, especially through the 2 DRS zones into turn 1 and the long back straight into turn 12. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint. Wang lines up on pole position, and the smooth operator Carlos Sainz completes the front row. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Fernando Alonso, Leclerc, Russell, Stroll, Tsunoda, Norris, Gasly, Verstappen, Perez, Hamilton, Oscar Piastri, Albon, Hulkenberg, Magnussen, Ocon, Sargent, Ricciardo, and Zhou Guanyu. Which of these drivers will get pole position today? We'll soon find out. And alongside me in the commentary box today, former racing driver herself, Naomi Schiff. Well, they say that a change is as good as a rest, and whilst there's not much rest on show in the sprint format today, there's definitely a change to what we're usually seeing on the track. Now, I'll be generous here. It's not that long ago that you were racing and entertaining us on a Sunday, but in the years since, the sport has changed quite a bit, hasn't it?
It is certainly an interesting time in this set of regulations because, as you know, when a new set of regulations come out, everything changes and you always wonder who's got it right. Well, we know that Red Bull are the ones who really got it right the last couple of years. But now you can see the rest of the grid slowly start to catch up. And there's really only so much left for Red Bull to get out of these regulations. So it is interesting and the pack are catching up.
Right, mate, I know it's hot in that cockpit, believe me, but your tyres are even hotter than that. You've got to work really hard today to keep them cool, otherwise we're going to suffer with our performance.
I'm muted. Hello. Right. We are P1, ladies and gentlemen, for this race. Okay. It is so much to use medium tyres, and to be fair, I probably agree with you. I don't think we'll be using the soft tyre. I think they'll wear too quickly. There is a little bit of rain arriving towards the end of the grid as well, but at the end of the race, sorry, but again, I don't really know if that rain's going to hit or not. So I think we'll have to play this safe and definitely use the medium tyres. No point doing the softs. There won't be a stop mandatory, I don't think. There won't be any need for a pit stop. Unless we go for inters, but yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, Stephanie. Darkstar and Savs, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, I know, Nico. Should have waited one more day. Even a few more hours, actually. You would have been in this one. Right. Okay, we'll go 19 laps on that for now. We'll go personalized to make sure that's accurate. Fuel 21.5. Probably will burn through some fuel here, won't we? So we'll leave that as it is. Cool. Right. Wow. Pierre Gasly is going to try a soft tyre. That's brave. That is very brave. He's the only driver using a soft tyre. Okay. I mean, the Alpine's good to do Alpine things, I guess, right? I guess we just try and go for the win the sprint race, right? Do we win the sprint race? Let's hope for a safety car. Maybe. Maybe. Although I do believe there is a bug right now with safety cars in a sprint race. I don't believe you get any at the moment. But I don't know. I don't know how true that is. I think it might just be for F2. How it'll be for F1, I'm not too sure, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I guess we'll just go for the win on prediction, right? I'm sure the mods can handle that. It's a sprint race? It is, yep. This is a sprint race. Then we've got full qualifying after, and then we've got the main race after that as well, so. Why are the mods ignoring me? They're chatting with each other and they're ignoring me. Hello? Am I alive? Am I real? Nah, probably not for a sprint race, Zavlon. Maybe for the main race, we could do something like that, but not for the sprint. Cross prediction, will we get the win? Will we win the sprint race? They're fighting over you. Take as a compliment, Jam. Take as a compliment. Isn't this pre-recorded, though? If you want it to be, it can be. Russell at Raceable better than Hamilton at Ferrari? I know. The Ferrari in this career have turned to shit. They're like the third or fourth worst team right now. It is very tight, though. It is very, very tight. I literally said, Cake. I literally said, sprint race or sprint race win. Will we do it or not? I think Cake's stream might be behind or something. I said it twice. Jeez. All right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway for the sprint race here in the Circuit of the Americas. This is going to be a tough race, but hopefully we can come out on top and take our first win of the day. Two races, of course, that we've got to try and power through today. We've got the sprint race up first, and then we'll have the main race after that as well. In between that, we've got qualifying, of course, still to go as well. So a long weekend, very, very long weekend. But first of all, we have 18 laps of the sprint race that we have to try and conquer. We are going to start on the medium tyres, and we're going to finish on the medium tyres as well, unless that rain arrives, so you can see right at the end of the session and forecast. Whether that'll arrive or not, we're not too sure. We'll have to play this by ear and see what we need to do. But I reckon this will probably be a zero-stop race, mediums all the way through to the end. Pierre Gasly is the only man starting on the soft tires. Everyone else is on mediums. So a very audacious strategy from Pierre Gasly, but we'll see if it works in his favor or not. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will we win the sprint race here in COTA? We start on pole position alongside our teammate who starts in P2. Can we try and get a good start and take victory here in Texas? We've got 18 laps to find out. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for 18 laps of racing here for the sprint race in Texas. Hang on, 1 second. There we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction is up right now on the Twitch. Will we take victory in this sprint race? Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now.
Radar is clear, weather is looking good for now.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is sprint race action time here in Texas. We start in P1 for this sprint race. Carlos Sainz joins us on the front row. Obviously, not quite as many points available for the sprint race there is in the main race, but hopefully we can try and take the max amount of points in this sprint race. The flying laps don't count, obviously, as well. Fast laps do not count towards the sprint race. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 red lights will be up in a moment to mark the start of the Texan Grand Prix. Here we go. 5 red lights here in COTA. It's lights out, away we go. It's a little bit wheel spin off the line. Carlos Sainz gets an excellent start. We try and cover off Leclerc early on, who looks up the inside, back round the outside. At turn 1, we can try and get the grip here. And Carlos Sainz has quite comfortably taken the lead there. We didn't even challenge him on the defense there, really. And he does take the lead of this race for the time being. Charles Leclerc tucked up right behind us. And we're going to have to just sit pretty for a moment and just wait for the tyres to get up to a formidable temperature. We'll have to try and stay close to Carlos Sainz as well. He's got an excellent start in this race. And the Ferrari of Charles Leclerc all over the back of us at the moment as well. Here we go, try and get a good X out of here. Might have to push a bit of battery down on this back straight as well. And Carlos Sainz holding a pretty good gap so far. 6/10 is the gap to Carlos. He closed up a little bit down into the hairpin, but he still holds on to that lead for the time being. Yeah, the AI get good launches, man. It's really, really difficult to counter some of those AI launches. Like, even if you get a good launch yourself, the AI always seem to get a better one. They're, really, really difficult to beat on their launch. To be fair, they used to be really bad, didn't they? They used to be really, really bad. But those times have changed. Charles Leclerc still sitting quite close to us here as well. DRS will now be activated, of course. We need to try and get a good first sector here so we can get DRS down the back straight, so I have to push a bit of battery. My AI aren't that good at launches. Maybe it's AI dependent, what level you play on. Obviously, playing 110, they probably are always quite good. Let's try and close up a little bit if we can. Gone purple in the first sector, actually, so we should be okay to have DRS down the back straight, and that'll be very, very important. 7/10 the gap as we exit down to that straight now. On the brakes into the left-hander. We're in sliding a little bit. Okay, DRS. We've got DRS. That's the most important thing. As long as we've got DRS, we're still in the fight. We've actually got a closer gap to Carlos Sainz than Charles Leclerc does to us, so that's very important. But at the moment, it's going to be the two Mercedes drivers fighting away for the victory here. We've still got a long way to go in this sprint race, of course. Can you win the championship in Kota? No. No, we'll still need a couple more races to claim it. I think the gap was 95 points in the championship. Something like that. It's the man who's right behind us right now, Charles Leclerc. Alright, into the main straight we go. Down towards, or up towards turn 1. Fast enough the race so far. 32.2. DRS trying off each other, yeah. With the DRS though, we should hopefully get closer and closer. And eventually we'll get a chance to pass him. But Leclerc is still sticking fairly close to us as well. This first sector seems to be our strongest right now. Come on. Is Merck first in constructor starting this career? Yeah, at the moment they are. By a big distance as well. Like 150 points. Here we go. DRS down on Carlos Sainz. This could be the moment we get back into the lead over the sprint race here in America. Carlos Sainz covers the inside, but there's not much he can do here as we wrap it around the outside down towards the hairpin. And we are back into the lead of this sprint race here in Texas. But now he'll have DRS on me, obviously, for the best part of this race. So we'll see what he can try and do. Bit of a gap between him and Charles Leclerc too, unless Leclerc can reel that gap in this final sector. Raja and Jackson, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good one. Would I play iRacing full time? Not unless I had to, I don't think. 31.5 that lap. Very nice lap, but here comes Carlos Sainz up towards turn 1. A little bit too far back at the moment for the Spaniard. Oh, he had a little look, actually. A bit of a lane look up the inside for Carlos Sainz, but no way through for the Spaniard at the moment. Is the RS equally as powerful as DRS? I wouldn't think so, no. I mean, it is very strong in this game, the battery. But in real life, it's nowhere near as strong as DRS. Yeah, I think Carlos Sainz is close enough here, isn't it? 3/10 the gap as we head onto the back straight. Don't think there'll be a lot I can do here. We need to try and get a good exit. But I think Carlos Sainz will get back past us. The top 4 are in their own little group right now. Down the back straight we go. Carlos Sainz slipstreaming us all the way. I think we can actually hold this. Yeah, we can. We did just about enough there. Got a nice exit out of the previous corner. And we do just about hold the lead to Carlos Sainz for the time being. Come on. These tyres won't last amazingly long either. Although I dread to think what Pierre Gasly's tyres are on right now. Gasly's tyres must be horrible in a couple laps' time. We're currently on 8% of the rear tyres. Here comes Carlos Sainz again. This time he's actually really close. Here he comes. He's going to try and uptap the inside. We look to defend. It's a late defensive move on the inside. Carlos Sainz from the outside at turn 1. Just giving us space on the outside. We had the grip to maintain position. This fight is what is going to ensue for the next 14 laps. Nice battle with Carlos, but Obviously, the more we fight, the more it allows the guys behind to just get involved. No space given there. There was plenty of space. Plenty of space. We haven't got a lot of battery this time around, though. I think Carlos Sainz might be able to get past on this back straight. Let's see. We've only got 40%. We're not going to use all of it. Decent exit for ourselves. Carlos Sainz slipstreaming. Now left the DRS as well as he heads down towards the hairpin. He's got a good bit of speed here. Here comes Carlos Sainz. Is he going to try and attack here? Look to the outside. We close the door and no way through for the Spaniard. A little bit deeper the brakes for ourselves as well. Come on. This is a really, really good battle. Takes a little bit of a different line through there, doesn't it? Oh, hits you hard on that inside curve. Just push the car a touch wide. They've got the exit on this final corner, though. It's not too bad, but looks like Carlos Sainz got a better one, and we are a bit low on battery. Here we go again up towards turn 1. This is the danger zone. Here comes Carlos Sainz. This time he looks to force the inside. We've got a little bit near the brakes. Sainz on the inside. We can hold the outside. And we do just about keep P1 again. We're under immense pressure right now from Carlos Sainz. It's the Silver Arrow War in Texas at the moment. It's giving Hamilton and Rosberg vibes. Come on. Come on. Nice X out here again. They use way too much outside cover, don't they? Look at Alonso closing in as well. 2.7 seconds is the gap to Fernando Alonso. Here he comes again. Yeah, he's T5 out this time. It should be all right. We are under serious pressure right now, man. Really, really, really intense pressure. Should I get F1 23 or 24? I mean, F1 24 is the game that everyone's playing, so. I'd say F1 23 is the better game overall, though. Come on. Didn't really get a lot of battery saved up in that final sector. Here he comes again. Not much you can do this time. He's a lot closer. Here comes Carlos Sainz. There goes Carlos Sainz. Carlos Sainz takes the lead. He's on the inside. At turn 1, can we try and get the exit here? Not really. It's the back end. Kicks away at me as well. And Charles Leclerc has to take a bit of evasive action. But Carlos Sainz in the lead of this Grand Prix. Or of the sprint race, I should say. Not really the Grand Prix, is it? But the Spaniard does take back the lead for the first time since lap 3, where we took that lead away from him. But we will make sure that we stay within a good range of him and try and attack him back at some point. But he's got some pace burn right now, the Spaniards. And maybe our teammate is our rival this weekend. Come on. DRS down towards the hairpin. Yeah, we opened up that gap a lot to Leclerc there. Definitely had a bit more battery, I think. Oops. Definitely had a bit too much battery. Hit my normal braking point and went too deep, so it says a lot. Rear tires are struggling. They probably look okay on there, but the rear tires definitely not really liking the pressure right now. Maybe they're getting a bit too hot. Come on. DRS again on Carlos Sainz. He's holding a good gap here. No, you'd know if you got time now, Jackson. He's holding it close. The first sector is typically we're a bit better right now. So we've got to try and make sure we make the most of that. If we get a poor first sector, then that really allows Carlos Sainz to pull away and Leclerc to get back in as well. So got to make the most of the sector we are the best in. Very close this time round. Really took that corner a lot sharper there. Here we go. This is actually fairly close to Carlos Sainz this time around. Can we try a late attack here? We haven't got a huge amount of battery we can use. Carlos Sainz looking to go defensive. We've got yellow flags out on track. And I had to back out that move, otherwise it would have been an illegal overtake. But someone behind us, I think it's a Red Bull, is slowing down. I think it's Verstappen. It is Max Verstappen. On lap 8 of this sprint race is out. Is there going to be a safety car for that or no? Doesn't look like it. No VSC either, no. Nothing at all for Verstappen's mechanical failure. And that brings us down to 19 drivers in this sprint race. Bit annoying, because I would have made the attack there on Carlos Sainz, but I would have gotten an illegal overtake. We're overtaking on the yellows, so... You can't speak, you got timed out. You can't time out the big boss. How come Sainz in a Mercedes? This is a career mode. The AI drivers can make transfers and go to different teams. Hence why you see Russell at Racing Bull. Nice exit. Come on, next up is lap 10. We'll be into double digits in this sprint race. We're going to be crossing the halfway mark right about now as well. WK Craig. Here we go again, a bit closer off this time on Carlos Sainz. We're getting a lot as we look to attack the outside of the hairpin. Carlos Sainz a little bit late to the brakes. That was a lot of top speed we had there. It's so much more overspeed than the Spaniard, but he just was a little bit late from the brakes. And holds that P1 for the time being. Once again. Did Bottas retire? No. No. Yeah, he did, sorry, yeah. No, he did. You gotta teach me how to do that? What, the driver transfers? The AI do it themselves at the end of the season. It's completely automatic. You don't really have a say in it. Well, I mean, you kind of do, actually. If you transfer to another team, usually the other driver moves as well, so... Oh, here comes Leclerc getting quite close up towards turn 1, but too far back at this occasion. Looks like a decent first sector again. Carlos, someone today? Yes, he's a man on a mission. And with a man to stop that mission, basically. And that is a lovely exit here onto the back straight. I think we can get back past him here. Let's see. Haven't got as much battery, but we are a lot closer to Carlos Sainz this time. We're going to force the inside this time. He holds the middle of the track. We'll just try and move him back over to the right. We'll lay on the brakes as well. We'll hold the inside line. And back into the lead of the sprint race we go. And the Silverado war continues. But ultimately, it'll be coming down to who leads on the final lap. But at the moment, we're having a great battle with our teammate. Just got to try and keep it going for the next 9 laps now. We are in the second half of the sprint race. Here he comes again. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for up the inside at turn 1. Almost wheel banging with us on the exit turn 1 as well. We have got the grip on the outside. We get the inside at turn 2, then we can hold off Carlos Sainz in the first couple of corners and through the S section. That's the threat though, isn't it? That right there is a threat at turn 1. That's where he seems to be sort of the most dangerous, really. Well, a little bit of battery can use here as well down this back straight, but not sure how much we'll get to use of it. We'll go into all-out mode. Nice exit again. We seem to always get good exits onto this back straight. Here he comes then. Carlos Sainz looking to take back the lead as he tries to go around the outside down towards the hairpin. We've got the inside line. He's got the DRS. Who's latest on the brakes? It's fairly even. We've got the inside line. We'll give him a bit of room on the outside, but we just keep our noses in front. This is a sensational battle with our teammate right now. The more we scrap, obviously, the more drivers will try and get involved in it. But for now, this is a lovely battle. Good respect between the two teammates. Fair but hard. Always found sets one at Austin very hard to maintain speed. Yeah, it's tricky. You really need to make sure you get it set up right. Silver arrow rules apply. Yeah, clearly. Here we go. Get up towards turn 1. Just going to try and break his slipstream here. Yeah, we should hold him here. Good stuff. Breaking that slipstream down towards turn 1 really helps, actually. Gonna have to try that every time, I think. Just try and keep him out of our rear wing. Nice. That was a lovely center one. If you don't find Lawson tomorrow, I might cry. Buddy, you know it's not me right now. We're still waiting on Bearman to reply. Oh, that wasn't a good exit, though. Had a bit of a slide out that hairpin. And the tyres are starting to show a bit of wear now, aren't they? I think we can hold off Carlos Sainz here. He's going to look up the inside, actually. We thought we could hold him off. Carlos Sainz makes a lane move up the inside. We're wheel to wheel again through the final sector. Is on the outside. We're on the inside. Difficult to leave room here because this is where it's low grip. We just keep our noses in front again. This is a really, really tough battle. At the moment, we're still just about coming out on top, though. Using the AI mod? No, not anymore. We used it for a couple races, but honestly, it made that straight line speed unbearable. You can see you in the crowds. I'll make sure to wave as I go by next time. Then we go up towards turn 1 again. Yeah, breaking that slipstream is massive, actually. Just cuts off that bit of straight line speed that he's looking for. Bit of oversteer, actually, on the exit, entry of turn 1. Struggled a little bit in the S's hit. Wonder how that guy that started on softs is doing. He must be struggling hard right now. Let's also have a look if we're going to get any weather coming in. Because we were due a bit of rain near the end of the race, weren't we? So, weather report.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, Carlos Sainz got quite close to my rear left there.
Team Radio. N8 Ice on Fire says Vonk Thai for being my morning entertainment less than 3.
You are welcome. Thank you for being part of my evening entertainment. I remember that as well, Mika, yeah. In the helicopter. I remember that as well. Alright, out the final corner we go. Again, try and break the slipstream if we can. Nice. That's how we do it. That's how we defend at turn 1. Try and break that slipstream. Just try and scrub off any speed that we can on that car behind us. This tire's definitely starting to fall off, though. Still 5 laps to go. No rear grip at all at the moment. No rear grip in the slightest, and Carlos Sainz is close. This might be another overtake here. I've not got too much battery. Here comes Carlos Sainz. Carlos Sainz makes the pass on lap 14. Can we dive back up the inside? No. He's a little bit late to the brakes. We're back down to P2. He just got a better run out of the exit there and just keeps himself in front. That's frustrating, man. So hard to keep yourself in the lead in this sort of situation, especially with the tyres are really starting to scrub off as well. Oh, Jaden. What up, Joseph? Gotta try and keep that DRS of Carlos Sainz as well. These tires are really struggling. Here comes Charles Leclerc now. Are we in a bit of trouble here? Have our tires hit a bit of a cliff? Round the outside goes Charles Leclerc. I got the inside line out of turn 1 to keep ourselves in front. And Yuki Tsunoda has a problem with his car as well, but he's behind us. And Alonso has an issue as well. What's going on? Tsunoda and Alonso both having troubles with their car. At the same time as well. That Aston must be Honda powered already. How old are these tires? We've been on them since the start. But I do feel like they've hit a bit of a cliff because we're really struggling with grip at the moment. But we are quite close to Carlos Sainz this time around with a good first sector. Can we get past the Spaniard? Down towards the hairpin. Up the inside maybe. Who's latest in the brakes? Oh, a bit of contact between the two Mercedes. We're trying to move up to the right a little bit. A bit of wheel banging between the two. And that's the first time that maybe the kettle is starting to boil over. But for now, we have taken the lead in this race. With 4 to go. Check your tires after the contact. They look okay. They look okay. Oh, he's going for a late move again on the inside. He really wants turn 1, doesn't he? He really, really wants turn 1. From South Africa, welcome in, welcome in. 3 to go, ladies and gentlemen. 3 to go. This has been a really, really good race. Great battle with our teammate from start to finish so far. And it looks like it's going to finish that way as well. We've got a nice run through the first sector. Have we got the gap, though, out of here? That's the most important question. Might just be enough. Might just be enough, yeah, I think it is. He's in the slipstream now. Yeah, he's way too far behind this time around. So we'll survive this rush. But there'll be more to come. What up, bot? This will make for a very spicy Grand Prix, though, huh? If this is what's happening in a sprint race with 19 laps, imagine 56. This is only the first race of the night. We've still got qualifying to come up next. And then the big one. Here we go. Okay, we're always a little bit too low on battery out the final corner. It's difficult to manage it, but did a good job this time. And we'll hold for the start of lap 17. Tires get down the GP, going to be a 3-stop. Well, the problem is we don't have a lot of tires available because it's sprint weekend. You're very limited on tires during a sprint weekend. So, honestly, it may well be a one-stop strategy. I don't know. Maybe a 2-stop, like a soft, medium, hard. Maybe, I don't know. Well, actually, the mediums aren't going to be available, are they? I don't believe the mediums will be available. Because we're using them now. Can't remember. But we need to save as many softs as possible, let's say that. Holding the soft tires can be very, very important for ourselves. Got a bit of battery spare this time around, but Carlos Sainz is closer. He's going to be in the slipstream now as well. Let's move back up to the right. Keep him moving. Here he comes again, Carlos Sainz. Up the inside again on lap 17. Down towards the hairpin. Almost bumps wheels again with us. Gets the exit out of the hairpin. Takes the lead of the race. Another switch for the lead. And this time it's a Spaniard who moves into P1. This has been an unbelievable battle from start to finish. Oh, Lemon. Can you use 2 hard tires during a race on the weekend? I think if you pick the harder allocation, you can. If I remember correctly. Because I believe you get a hard set available in practice, don't you? But if you pick the harder allocation, I believe it transfers over to the race instead. And you get a medium in its replacement. Or something like that. Not really, Nate, no. Sprint race, indeed, yep. Penultimate lap of the sprint race, ladies and gentlemen. Penultimate lap. This will be where we see the deciding moves made. Are we close enough to Carlos Sainz this time around? We're getting a lot in that one corner alone there. And he gets a good exit down towards the left-hander. And that will kick off the sprint to the hairpin on this back straight. And he does not get a good exit at all here. We're right on his tail, heading down at this back straight. Here we go again. On the second to last lap, we cruise by Carlos Sainz for another change in the lead. The Silver Arrows have been at war the entire race. And yet somehow it still feels like it's far from over. Next lap will be it. That is all that is left in this race. Did we make the move too early? Can we try and open up that gap a bit before we get into the DRS zone the second time around? I don't know if we can even hold him up towards turn 1 here. Let's see. It wasn't a great exit. Car's still sliding around. Here he comes. Here he comes. Carlos Sainz on the final lap up the inside of turn 1. We're side by side with each other, almost touching wheels again. But the Mercedes takes the lead this time around. But, and it's a huge but, not Carlos Sainz's but, we will have the advantage down the back straight. He may have taken the lead at turn 1, but he's going to try and protect it down the final back straight. We've got a bit of battery we can use as well. Charles Leclerc isn't too far off. Here we go. We're taking nice and sharp through that hairpin. And this is it. This will be the defining moment of this sprint race. Carlos Sainz is out of battery. And we can cruise on by the Spaniard to take the win here in Texas. And Charles Leclerc's attacking him as well. There's no way he's going to lose 2 positions in one straight here. Charles Leclerc is past him. Oh, huge drama for the Spaniard on the final lap. Still struggling with the rear tires quite a bit, but we should have enough to take victory in the sprint race here in Kota. Oh, Leclerc getting a bit squirmy as well. Out the second to last corner, round the final corner we go. What a sprint race that was, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the perfect start to the weekend. We qualified on pole for the sprint race, and we've completed what we had to do. P1 in the sprint race, and now all eyes on qualifying. Great start to the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Great start. Whew. Tactical Magic gives the position turn 1, keeps up and uses the to fuck his teammate. Tactical genius. To be fair, I was actually trying to hold the lead at turn 1, but he got such a better exit out that final corner. There was nothing I could really do about it, so I knew that I'd have him on the final straight, so had to play it. Had to play my cards right. Whew. Well, if that's what we get in 19 laps of sprint race action, imagine what we're going to get with 56. The first race of the night over and done with, and we do take the full amount of points after that sprint race. Charles Leclerc does finish up in second place, pipping Carlos Sainz to P2 right at the end. Heartbreak for Carlos, who was leading the race at the start of the final lap, ended up finishing on the 3rd step of the podium. George Russell in P4, Lance Stroll in P5, Lando Norris and Lewis Hamilton. It's a great race for Hamilton, actually. Started in P13 or P12 or something. Ended up finishing in 7th. So a good race for Hamilton. And Fernando Alonso, obviously, getting that final point in P8 with Sergio Perez and Yuki Tsunoda in that top 10. There's the rest of the finishes as well. Only the 1 DNF in that sprint race. Max Verstappen retiring fairly early on, bringing out the yellow flags, but no safety car or VSC. And, of course, no sign of the rain either. There was the possibility of rain arriving at the end of the sprint race, but never arrived. So, who was on softs? Pierre Gasly. Pierre Gasly was on the softs. He started 9th and finished 13th. I think it's fair to say he probably won't be making that mistake anymore. Yeah, not a good race for Pierre. I don't know why he would use soft tires in a 19-lap sprint race, but Here we are. The fact Ferrari's third slowest and Leclerc is still P2 in the race and in championship, I know my go. Just imagine he had the best car on the grid now as well. We would not win this championship. In fact, I can show you exactly where the Ferrari is in the R&D. They're like third or fourth worst. It's really bad. It is fairly close in the midfield, though, but... This face looks like Colapinto. What, berries? Kind of see it a little bit. A little bit. No, I don't see it, actually. I don't see it. But yeah, that's the R&D right now. Ferrari are the fourth worst team right now in the R&D, ahead of Alpine, Williams, and Sauber, who are dreadful. Sauber is so bad in its career. Just like in real life, to be fair. But yeah, you can see that midfield is very, very tight. McLaren, Haas, Ferrari, Alpine, very, very close together there. But yeah, the fact he's pulling that Ferrari into P2 is pretty damn crazy. Pretty damn crazy. And yeah, he's 96 points off us in the championship because of that as well.
Team Radio. Lemonhead 401 says everyone excited to vote Cockpit and Miami for Creator Series. Don't forget to vote. Your voice matters. Yeah,
that would be pure pain for me. Miami and Cockpit, I might not turn up for the weekend for that one. I'd be dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Yeah, I'm curious to see what we'll get for the Creator Series, to be fair. Very, very curious. What steering wheel setup are you using? The Maserati 9 with the FSR. Oh, wow. What a race, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Wager coming in with a 2-month resub as well. Thank you much, Mr. Wager, for the 2-month resub. Appreciate that, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, get a salute spin chat to welcome Mr. Wager into Vince fan for the 2 months. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you much, my man. Imagine no damage, so much crashing. Yeah, I don't really... Yeah, I don't know how that would work. I mean, I'd imagine people would still try and be respectful, right? But maybe people would try and go a little bit over the edge to not worry about it. I don't know. Right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, that is the sprint race over and done with. A perfect start to the weekend. We got P1 the sprint quali. We got P1 the sprint race. Can we get P1 and start on pole position for the main race with full quali up next? We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. It's quali time for the main event here in Texas. Let's get going.
It's a United States
what place do you get in the sprint? P2. P1, sorry, P1.
Moment. So what a thrill for everyone today to see
P2, you think? I mean, we had a great run in sprint quali, so if we can get something similar to that, I'll be very happy.
It's qualifying.
It's a Creator Series. Anything can happen. Drive one leg using your car wheel and not a race wheel. That would be something, huh? That'd be something. It's quali. It is quali. It is quali. It's a sprint weekend, isn't it? So you get 2 qualifying sessions. Just 5 heists in a row. Oh, that's tough. That is tough. Right. We got a lot of soft tires available here, huh? Again, we need to try and save as many of these softs as possible. We may well need them for the race. So we're going to try and minimize how many quali runs we really do. So I think we're going to try only 1 quali run in Q1. We'll try and use the same set for Q2, but I don't know how possible that will be. So we need to really look after these tires to the best of our ability. So let's see what we can do for Q1. We'll skip a bit of time, first of all. Get a bit of lap times put down. Get a bit of rubber put down as well. We'll go to about the 12-minute mark, maybe. And then we'll go for our first and hopefully our only run. Fast lap so far, 29.8 from George Russell. Should be beatable, but obviously still first qualifying session. Put that to 3.1. There we go. All right. Let's go for Q1.
Standing by.
Predictions for Liverpool Bologna. 5-0 Bologna. Which year is it? This is season 2. So 2025. Are the Fanatec rigs worth it? Yeah, I'd say so. Depends what exactly you buy from Fanatec, but now they've actually got a bit of assurance with their future and stuff. They should be okay. Right. Let's get these tires worked up. How long have I been racing with a wheel? A long time. I'm on the Club Sport V3s, Wormiest. P1 or nothing. We'll do our best. I see it, Lucas. I see it. How's the Otis? It's almost gone. It's still kind of there, but you can probably hear my voice from time to time. You can still hear me coughing every now and then, but it's going away slowly but surely. Yeah, refresh your page then, Lucas, if you don't see it. His tires. A little bit too cool in the front. Yeah, a bit higher if we can. Not sure how much more we can do. Yeah. It'll have to do. It'll have to do. It's not too bad though. Should be doable. Alright, here we go. Q1. Let's see what we can put down for this opening lap. For like a good first sector. You can see how hot the tires got through the S section. Surface temps went through the roof.
And we've been pushed down to P20.
Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. 29.7 to get us going for Q1. And that should be us done and dusted for this opening session. Let's bring the tires back in. How's the wear? 5%, 6% on the rear lefts. Gotta try and get through Q2 on this tire if we can. It's gonna be really tough. Really, really tough. We'll try and be very careful on this end lap. Try and not put any more wear on this tire if we can. But, yeah. Getting through Q2 on this tire is going to be a very difficult challenge. Like I said, the more subs we can keep available for the race, the more it will help the strategy. Because we don't have a lot of tires available for the race here. Gaps and Cannon, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys doing well. I lost 8k in Singapore thanks to lots of getting DRS from John the last lap. Yeah, that was a killer, wasn't it? That was really the defining moment on that race was Alonso getting that DRS. Go there for the GP. Let's go, Perry. Whereabouts are you sitting? You sold the house for this bet? You mustn't value your house very nicely then, huh? Alright. Into pits we go. Yeah, the rear's been up a little bit on the wear, but not much you can really do about it. Okay, let's... Well, that should wrap us up for Q1 anyway. We may get pit for P1, but I think that should be us done for the opening session. You got P1. Only for Q1. We've still got 2 sessions to go. Pole position only matters in Q3. Gonna be in the general admission areas, but hopefully turn 1. Awesome. We'll keep an eye out for you in the real thing. You want to go to Coach GP or Brazil? Yeah, I might go to Coach, to be fair. Coach looks like a good fun place to go to. I'd probably sit, like, in the S section. I feel like it'd be so satisfying watching the cars go through there. Watching the cars sort of lean with the camber and that would be awesome. Right. Well, to be fair, we didn't even get a single purple sector, did we? The entire top 4 within a 10th of each other. God damn. We didn't get a single purple sector, yet somehow we're on top. We are a 10.5 slower than Carlos Sainz in the first sector. Middle sector, he had a pretty poor middle sector, to be fair. He did a 36.0, but the purple middle sector from Leclerc is a 35.7, where we're about half... Well, almost 10th off from Leclerc in the middle sector, to be fair. And the final sector is purple from Fernando Alonso with a 29.442. We did a 29.546, so... Yeah, I mean, we're not fast in any sector, but it's enough to put us on pole position. Well, temporary pole position for now. But, yeah, there'll be a lot of time found in Q2 and Q3, that's for sure. Don't need purple sectors when you got the purple lap. Facts. Absolute facts. Right. Let's move on to Q2 then. So how much wear do we put on? 7%. 0.2 difference between this and a fresh soft tyre. Yeesh. That's going to be tough, isn't it? That's going to be tough to look after. All right, let's finish up this quality session then, shall we? 2 minutes to go. Who's struggling so far? Lando Norris at P11, Perez at P12, Piastri P14. Let's go with Sergio Perez. His home race next up as well in the game. Other Thrustmasters for the Xbox Series S or PlayStation 5 okay for £300. Sounds it. Sounds alright. Depends which one you're buying, though. Welcome back, Kate. Have you changed your colour again? 24-3 in the first sector for Checo. That is... Oh, he's actually done a better first sector than us, I think. Yeah, yes. Checo's put a really good first sector down. How's the middle sector? Let's see. $36.0. That is 2/10 slower than us, so we do have the advantage on Sergio Perez right now. He might get a bit of slipstream off the Sauber in front. Where do we place the sprint? P1. We won the sprint race. 30 seconds left to go in the opening session of qualifying. Sergio Perez round the final corner. What's his lap time going to be? Let's see. It's going to be a 29.8. Puts himself into P2. Right below us by less than half a tenth. Who else is going to improve here? Yuki Tsunoda into P7. Oh, Carlos Sainz pips us to P1. That puts him on top with a 29.703. And there goes George Russell. 29.6 for the Brit. And I think there's a couple other drivers who went fast there as well. Let's have a look. That is the end of Q1, though. We do jump to P6. Wow. So quite a few positions we dropped there. We were originally P1. We're down to P6 at the end of Q1. So quite a few drivers improving their lap times. Max Verstappen on top so far in the opening session. Charles Leclerc in second place. Alonso in third. Look how close it is between the top four, though. 15 thousandths between Verstappen and Leclerc. 20 thousandths between Verstappen and Alonso. And then 44 thousandths between Russell and Verstappen as well. So the entire top four really close together there. But the team Mercedes in 5th and 6th for the time being. Obviously, we didn't do a second lap at the end there. But we're obviously trying to save as many tires as we can. Perez in P7, Tsunoda P8, Stroll P9, and then Hamilton in P10. Let's see who is leaving us in the opening session. Alex Albon, Kevin Magnussen, Zhou Guanyu, Danny Ricciardo, and Logan Sargent are all out in the opening qualifying session of the Texan Grand Prix. Both the McLarens of Lando Norris and Piastri getting through as well. Gasly, Hulkenberg, Ocon, all there too. So, yeah, good session for ourselves. We did save ourselves. I set ourselves, which is the most important thing. But hopefully, we can try and use that old stuff to get through to Q3. It's going to be a very tough ask. But let's see if we can do it. Let's see. Ricciardo needs to be sacked. Well, it's been sacked in real life, so see if they do it in the game as well. And the sun is beaming through. Holy moly. You still have Logan in your career? Yup. We still have Logan in our career. We haven't had the drivers change or update in the game yet, so... Whether that actually affect our grid, I don't know, but... If we started a new one, it would affect that. If they updated it. Right. I love him as a person, but he ain't it in F1? Yeah, unfortunately so. Unfortunately so. Oh. They took our tire away. Oh, what? Bro, are you kidding me? Man, I hate sprint weekends. They took our tire away. Oh, you bastards. Well, that kind of ruins all the plans I had, really. Because I was going to try and save as many softs as possible. Fuck. Okay. I guess we've got to try and get through on one soft here as well then, right? Shit. That really ruins the plans that I had. Okay. Well, I guess we just got to use this fresh soft tire. What can we do? Nothing else we can really do there, is there? So, we'll just have to try out on this soft tire and see what we can do.
Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
That shouldn't happen. I think it does this sprint weekend. On a normal weekend, you always get the tire back for the rest of the weekend, but I think in a sprint weekend, they do take it away. I just completely forgot they did that, to be honest with you, but oh well. It is what it is. Kota? Yep, we're in Kota. Right. Let's focus up on this. Did we get sprint pole? We did. We got sprint pole. We got sprint win. I want to try and get pole in the main qualifying and win the main race as well. Light pink equals happy. Dark pink equals mad. Lovely idea. You're like, you know those rings that you can buy, Cake, where it's a mood teller. It changes color based on the mood you're in. It's like that. Make it a double. We'll do our best. We'll do our best. Well, I wonder if this tire will get removed for Q2. I have no idea. Newcastle Anfield were having conceded a goal the whole December. I mean, you're just trying to benefit how you're on unique, I'll be honest, mate. Am I from Austria? No. Those are heat conductors. Oh, don't be wrong, they're complete bullshit. They are complete bullshit. It's very obvious they're not actually genuinely telling you what your mood thing is, but the people who love, you know, astrology and stuff like that, they yeah, love that sort of thing. It all aligns with the stars, right? Tires are a little bit too cold, actually, for this one, but we'll have to bear with. All right, 29.6 fast lap so far from Carlos Sainz. Let's see what we can do as well. Nice turn one. Good exit. Looks like a good lap so far. Get a substitute from Carlos. I'm trying, but I think it's a bit too far away.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
Unfortunately. He better not impede us now, though. I want to try and get a substitute. I might get impeded. That'd be the worst thing to do. Okay, well, it didn't impede me. That's the most important thing. A little bit to the final corner. Over the line we go here. Lovely lap. 29.4. Lovely, lovely lap. Back to P1 again. Carlos Sainz in P2. Mercedes 1-2 once again, just like we saw in SQ3. Are we going to see a repeat of that in the Grand Prix quali? Yuki Center in P3 at the moment. Verstappen P4. Stroll P5. And there's still a few laps to, a few drivers to a lap here, so we'll see how they fare. I hate the Texas track. Texas track is actually so bad. I quite like it. The blind corner is very difficult. Turn 1, the penultimate corner. really, really tricky. But once you get like a flow going around here, it's very satisfying. Very underrated psych, in my opinion. It was a great lap. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, was it? Wasn't too bad at all. Can't complain too much with that, being P1. At least it felt like a good lap as well. It's always weird when you feel like you've had a bad lap, but it's still a good time. They're the weirdest ones.
You've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
I'm late. Thank God it's a sprint weekend. Yup. The sprint weekends are always longer. I love Kota, but I struggle so hard in the first sector. Yeah, it's tricky to nail. In this game, you can literally do most of it flat out. In the S's, you really don't need to lift until you're getting towards the bit where it banks back over to the left. Near the end of the first sector. Can't remember the turn number. Hard to say consistent? Yeah, it is. It's a track that really tests your consistency. But like I say, once you're in that rhythm, it's really nice to drive on. Really, really nice. I believe it's got a resurface in real life as well, isn't it? I hope they implement that into the game in next year, maybe. Because I believe it's undergoing a resurface at the moment for the Grand Prix. Which should help a lot with the bumps and stuff. Turn 7? Yeah, I think it is turn 7. Sounds right. Who do you think wins in real life, Kota? Well, like, as I've said so far, the entire, last 2 weeks, basically, it all depends on how Red Bull's package is. Red Bull are basically relying heavily on their upgrade packaging code. It's a big upgrade, apparently. And if it does what it's supposed to do, then they could be in contention. But if it doesn't, then gotta say the McLarens. So, we'll see. We'll see. Right. George Russell has split the 2 Mercedes at the moment. 29.432 for the Brit. He looks pretty quick so far this weekend, actually. Didn't really see much of him in the sprint quali in the sprint race, but so far in the main quali, he's been pretty damn quick. Let's see who's outside the bottom 5 right now. We've got Perez in P11, Gasly, Norris, Ocon, and Hulkenberg in that bottom 5. So they need to try and improve their lap times. But, again, similar to Q1, I think that's probably us done for Q2. We are, what, 6 tenths? Just under 6 tenths up on Perez. Should be all right, I think. Should be all right. What AI you want? 110. They're relying heavily on Max. They have done for a while as well. A long, long time. Right, so we put 6% wear on that tyre. Again, I don't know if that tyre will get transferred across to Q3. I have a feeling they're going to lock it out for me again, aren't they? So I'm not really too sure what the plan is with that tyre, but we'll wait and see. Let's head down to the last couple of minutes and wrap up Q2. And then it'll be time for the shootout in Q3. There we go, lots of cars out on track right now. Who's staying in? Both George Russell and ourselves, the only cars staying in the pits, so. Right, let's go aboard with Lando Norris. He's currently in the bottom 5, so. See if he can improve to get through to Q3. December will be a whole year of dealing with Vince's yap. I'm honoured and flattered. Under a month away from 5 years of following. Cook Nico. PJ, thanks for following us on, mate. Appreciate your dates. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. If Lando wins both sprint and race, Max has problems. Not necessarily. Depends where Max finishes. If he doesn't finish well in both those races, then yeah, it might be a problem. But if he finishes second in both, he'll be fine. I love how the AI keep overtake on during the corners. Could never do that. Would have no grip. 24.2 in the first sector for Lando. 36.1 the middle. Let's see how his final sector is. 29.9, I think he's out. I don't think it's going to be enough for Lando, is it? Don't think it's going to be enough for Lando Norris. Let's see everyone else improving. Sergio Perez goes up to P6, which means Lando Norris is out in Q2. We're dropping down quite a few positions here as well. Yuki Tsunoda goes to the top. Charles Leclerc in second place. Lewis Hamilton in third. Piastri moves to P7 as well. Lots of changes up at the top. We've dropped a few positions. Where do we finish up in the end? We finish up in P4. So that one run was enough to get us through to Q3, and that was all we really cared about. But look at that. Yuki Tsunoda, the fastest man out on track so far in Q2. 29.206 for the Japanese driver, Charles Leclerc in second place. Lewis Hamilton in third, and ourselves in fourth. George Russell, Lance Stroll, Carlos Sainz, Oscar Piastri Max Verstappen and Fernando Alonso all getting through to Q3 as well. Leaving us in Q2, it's Sergio Perez, Lando Norris, Pierre Gasly, Nico Hulkenberg, and Esteban Ocon. Barry's old teammate. Yep, Barry's old teammate, giving us a bit of a traumatic experience here, isn't he? That Racing Bull on top in Q2. Will they be on top in Q3? That's where it'll matter most. Let's see. But for now, P4 or P7 for ourselves. A good way to get us going. But now, all eyes on Q3. Can we get pole position here in Texas? Let's find out. Love watching your stream. Always watch from TikTok. Finally get Twitch to follow. Appreciate it, PJ. Welcome in, dude. Pleasure to have you, man. Right. We have got the old soft tire. Good. Okay, that was my concern. I was worried we wouldn't have this old soft tire, but thankfully we do. So, we are going to do our first lap on this old soft. Again, won't be a very magical lap, this one. It'll be all eyes on the final lap, really. But this is where it'll matter the most, really. So let's see what we can do for our banker lap. Let's give it like a minute or so, and then we'll head out for our first lap.
Okay, when you're ready.
Gonna be a tough one. It is. Honestly, the toughest bit about this race will be the strategy. I'm nervous about the strategy. Very nervous about it. What up, Fabby? Oh, Justin. It's a hard word to spell. What, accidentally or unfollowed? Which one? Hope I don't get pole. Thanks, Ash. How much was the setup? A lot. A lot. Oh, accidentally? To be fair, I think you're just missing the A in tally, and that's it. Well, I think there's two kinds, isn't there? There's accidentally, and then there's accidentally, I think. I think there's two kinds. Am I right? Maybe it depends on American spelling versus British spelling. Maybe, I don't know. Might be one of those kinds of things. Whoops. Hello. Do you ever race F1 on iRacing? Nah, not really. Not many people do, I don't think. I'm pretty sure the F1 servers don't really get a lot of popularity in iRacing. Where am I from? I'm from Essex in the UK. It's just accidentally. Accidentally. I feel like I've seen both being used. What up, Matt? Okay, tire's in a pretty decent spot. All right, let's run it. Here we go, then, ladies and gentlemen. First lap of Q3. Again, I'm not expecting anything crazy from this lap, but let's see if we can try and set a good bank lap down to get us going for Q3. .29.5 from Leclerc, a good lap. Did you get much flooding recently? Not really in my area, no. We had a good bit of rain, but it's not been as bad as in some other areas. To be fair, I tell you what, that's not a bad banker lap, that. That is not a bad banker lap until P4 for the time being on an old soft tyre. 29.7. I think, is Charles Close still on top? Because if he is, we're only 2/10 away from pole position, which is really not bad at all on this older soft tyre. We can be very content with that lap, I think. Very content with it. Tyres did get quite worn during that lap, but understandably. Weather predicted? No, it's going to be a full dry one here. No rain expected for this weekend. The S-Cubs look so cool. Maybe I'll sit there. I'd have to convince my mum to sit there with me. Honestly, for me, if I was to go to Dakota, that's probably where I'd sit. You don't really see it too much from this view, but in person, you'll see so much lean. The cars will just rely so much on their camber.
One lap of fuel remaining.
You can get some great shots of the cars as well there. That's a P5 now. Someone went faster. Was that George Russell who went P1 there? Didn't quite pay attention, but I think George Russell just went pole again. 29.3, was it? Wow. He's a man on a mission this weekend, huh? Flying so far in quali. Be a tough time to beat, but hopefully we can do it. Okay, so that is everyone laps done then. And we are in P5. Again, I'm fairly happy with that. On an old soft tyre, I'm fairly happy. Alright, into the pits we go. But Hamilton directly below us. Tsunoda below us as well. Our teammate Carlos Sainz in 4th. No worries, cake. Gonna be there for the whole weekend, so I'll definitely sit there one of the days. Yeah, maybe in qualifying be the best day for it. When they're on their low fuel runs and stuff. That'll probably be the best time to see them in their full camber mode. Am I in a racing SimC? I am. The Next Level Racing FGT. Okay, let's have a look. So, I'll try car to my best. Let's jump onto this fresh soft tyre. 7/10 is apparently the difference between this soft and the one we just used. But obviously, find that 7/10 is a different story, isn't it? So, 4.5 tenths. That's the gap between ourselves and George Russell for pole position. He had a great first sector. Middle sector wasn't... it was a pretty good middle sector, actually. Very, very close to middle sector between Verstappen, Leclerc, and Russell. They had an absolute flyer of a final sector. Look at that. 29.199. We did a 29.537, so his final sector was a storming final sector. Really, really strong final sector there from George, so... tough to beat, that one. Really, really tough to beat. Okay. Let's set the fuel down to the minimum. 2.6 laps should be good. We're on a fresh soft tyre. And now, the waiting game begins for the final runs. George British pole, British domination. Yep. The only other Briton here is Lewis Hamilton. He's in P6. And he's only, to be fair, 12 thousandths off from us. So this could really go to anyone, couldn't it? It could really, really go to anyone. But the good thing is we are saving a set of softs for the race, which is, I think, going to be used. I don't know exactly the strategy we're going to be using here, but it's not going to be fun. It's going to be a very, very tough strategy to call. Is Russell in a V-Cub or a Red Bull? He's in the racing ball. He's in the racing ball. Right, 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go. I can hear Carlos's car being dropped to the floor, so we should be seeing our first laps. Our first out laps beginning, and there you go. Alonso and Russell the first out. I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I just don't like George. Some people don't. Everyone's got their preferences, haven't they? Right, let's get out there. Final lap, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this.
Let's get the car out.
Let's give it everything. Russ in the V-Cub's been strong. He really has. It's been scary. Very, very scary. Free stopper. Well, I don't know how many tires we can have available. I don't think we'll have any mediums around. Not that I can think of, anyway. Because we used the medium tire in the sprint race. So unless we unlock a new one for the main race, then I don't know if we can use mediums or not. Still pressed by high punch button years back. Yeah, I mean... it probably was the right call for Mercedes, though, wasn't it, truthfully? I wasn't a huge fan of Bottas, to be fair. I thought he was always not really that great of a driver. Still feel the same way about Gasly. I don't know why, but I can't stand him. I guess we've all got that one driver that just, for some reason, we just can't stand. We've all got one. We've all got one. Teddy, thanks for following me. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Let's get these tires up temperature. Yeah, Mr. Wager knows. Mr. Wager knows. Yeah, Max is also a common one as well. Not a lot of people like Max. Ocon? See, I'm still in the same boat. I'm not really a big fan of Ocon either. I don't know what it is, but I think maybe from Brazil 2018 is probably why. That moment alone traumatizes me. All right, tires are a little bit cooler than I'd like, but should be okay. They'll be warmed up by turn 1. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. The battle for pole position is underway. It all comes down to this final lap. Let's lock in and see what we can accomplish. Can we get pole position here in Kota? Come on. Pretty intense so far. You redeemed it too late anyway, to be fair. Oh, this is tight. These last couple of corners matter. Oh, a bit of understeer. Oh, that's going to hurt the time. Through the final corner we go. That was a lot of understeer in the penultimate corner. I don't think that's pole position. Oh, it's P2. The one corner. The one corner. We miss our pole position here in Texas. What was the difference in the end? I think that one corner was it. The one corner was it. Oh, no. George Russell, the man has been rapid so far in this qualifying session. He does take pole position here in Texas. The one moment of understeer, is what cost us that pole. Man. We have to settle with second place. Carlos Sainz in third. Charles Leclerc in fourth. But George Russell from Q1 to Q3 looked so good. And he has proven that again today here in Texas. He starts on pole position in the Texan Grand Prix. Man. So close. So close. Verstappen at P5. Yuki Tsunoda at P6. Alonso at P7. Hamilton, Stroll, and Piastri complete the top 10.
_MD_ says him becoming a professional gambler. 3/4 pred wins.
3 out of 4 prediction wins. Fair play. Fair play. George. You're the enemy today, aren't you? You are the enemy today. A P2 and a P3 is what we have to settle for. We got a front row in the sprint race, but yeah, not this time around. It's equal performance. You can't have equal performance in career. You can't have equal performance. Unless you could do it as one of the, what's it called? The things you could do at the end of the season. But, yeah, usually they're all set to actual performance. Your upgrades last year made V-Cup too strong? Yep. Yep. Have you ever had a real-life F1 driver watch your live? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. Actually, no, I don't. I don't know if he has watched the live, but I have interacted with Liam Lawson, if that counts. I don't think Liam's ever actually watched one of my lives, but I have interacted with him, so it counts, I guess, in a way. And I don't like George even more. Liam Lawson, yeah. It was, how long ago was it? 2 years ago, maybe? Less than? Something like that. We raided him on Twitch, and he gave me a shout out, and we spoke a tiny bit while I was on his stream. So that's probably the only F1 driver I've had interaction with. I don't think I've ever interacted with any other F1 driver. Not like that anyway, that's for sure. It was actually, so funnily enough, it was the same night Yuri Vips got in trouble. If you remember what happened there. I'm not going to obviously speak about it too much, but it was the same night where Yuri Vips did his naughty and got in trouble for it. So, yeah, not really the best thing to remember it off of, but the same night, yeah. He was playing Warzone with Yuri Vips and, like, a couple other people. I don't remember who they were. But, yeah, it was that same night where I did that. Yep. It just shows the world, doesn't it, Wormius? It shows the world. Thoughts on the Albon Science partnership with Williams next year, Vince? Very excited. Very, very excited. I think both drivers arguably kind of underrated. So as long as Williams can provide a car for them, they'll be up there. They'll be up there. Just join what position? We start P2. He's going to do great things for my country. Is he? You're a Kiwi as well. Nice. One of my favorite accents is the Kiwi accent. I don't know what it is, but I love the Kiwi accent. My favorite. I don't know what it is about it, but it's like, gets me hooked every time. Perez, next up, follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Right then, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go then. 56 laps of racing action. The final race of the night. And it's the big one. It's the long one. 56 laps here in Texas. No rain forecast for this race. It's going to be beaming sunshine from start to finish. I don't know if we get a lot of sunset in the race, but either way, it's going to be a dry one at least. So no rain to worry about for this one for the time being. We obviously nearly had a bit of rain in the sprint race, but we didn't get it in the end. What up, guys? How's it going, mate? So far, so good, my friends. Ready to finish the sprint? P1. We won the sprint race. Can we win the main race? We're about to find out. We start P2 for this one. We qualified on pole for the sprint race. Couldn't quite get pole for this one. So I wonder if that theme and that trend will continue and we'll end up finishing P2 here. Never know. We'll have to wait and see. But the strategy, I have no idea on. I have absolutely zero idea on how the strategy is going to fare. But we'll have to wait and see, I guess. But while the race goes up, I'm going to go take a quick refreshment break. If you guys need to grab a drink or a snack, now is a chance to do so. And then we'll return in 2 members' time, ready for 56 laps of racing action here in Texas.
Well, you don't need me to remind you that Formula One is now so beloved in the United States that we race here 3 times a year. But let's give respect to COTA, or the Circuit of the Americas, to give it its full name. This place laid the foundations for this moment and still remains the host of the US Grand Prix. We're racing today then in Travis County, Texas, where 20 corners and speeds of up to 200 miles per hour await us on this magnificent racetrack. It's 60% full throttle with plenty of good opportunities to pass, especially through the 2 DRS zones into turn 1 and the long back straight into turn 12. What a race we have in store today. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. George Russell will begin today's event in pole position, and Wang completes the front row. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Sainz, Leclerc, Verstappen, Tsunoda, Stroll, Perez, Norris, Gasly, Hulkenberg, Ocon, Magnussen, Fernando Alonso, Joe, Hamilton, Ricciardo, Sargent, Oscar Piastri, and Alex Albon picks up the last spot on the grid. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out then. Let's see who can prevail today. And alongside me, bringing glamour and expertise to our commentary today, Naomi Schiff. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? What do the final hours look like for them?
Well, every driver certainly has their own way of preparing themselves before a race. But I can tell you that pre-race rituals are a real thing. When I was in go-karting, I used to touch every wheel in a specific sequence before I got into the kart. And then I stepped up to cars and had a specific set of fireproof base layers just for race day. So watch the drivers when they're on the grid. Some may be sitting on the floor and isolating, others may be up to other things that they do. But these little things really help their minds get ready for the race.
I'm always on mute, Cyrus,
Okay,
that's
here
why.
we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
We'll do our best, Mark. All right, P2 is where we start this race. We're on the front row. No penalties to George Russell, and he stays in at P1. Right, strategy. This was the big talking point over the weekend. We have got a medium available, which is really, really important, actually. However, I'm not going to lie, do like the look of that two-stop. I do like the look of the two-stop. 14 on the softs, 19 on the mediums. I probably might try and do a little bit less than that soft tire, though, I think. Because a soft tire will wear fairly quickly. So maybe something like that. Go with the 2. You think the 2-stop? I think so as well. Do we want to finish on the softs or start on it? What's everyone else doing? Everyone's on mediums. Other than Joe's on softs. Oof. Should we start on the softs and try and get track position early? They will wear quickly. I don't think we'll get a lot of laps out of the softs, but... You think finishing the softs? Okay, let's change this to projected and then do... that. Oops. It says it's slower. I'm a little bit bewildered by it, but... Track position would be brutal, going soft first in. Yeah, I mean, we'd have to make sure we get track position, wouldn't we? I mean, to be fair... Ah, man, I don't know. Because there's a big difference in that medium tires pitting 6 laps early, isn't there? I don't think it's a long pit stop here. I think it's about, like, 22, 23 seconds. I don't think it's, like, a crazy long pit stop. More of a question whether we can actually make that time on the soft tires. You go one stop. The thing is, we saw it in the sprint race. The tires felt like shit after 14, 15 laps. So trying to do 25 on them would feel terrible. Well, we don't really crash, Teddy, so if we ever crash, we'll find out. But yeah, like Ash said, if it's like near the start of the race, usually we'll flashback it, but if it's near the end, we'll accept it. Like last 10 laps. Aspect coming in the 3-month resub as well. Thank you much, Aspect, for the 3 months, my dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to spin chat to welcome Aspect into Spins Fan for the 3 months. Appreciate it, dude. How long can you stretch the hards? If you're asking if I'm doing a soft hard, definitely not. Because they'd probably only go to about there, maybe. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. Start medium, see how it goes. Yeah, maybe that's the best plan, to be fair. Maybe what we do... Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, probably it's the best thing to do. So what I think we do is we start with the mediums, judge the tire wear, see how it feels after the first 10 to 12 laps, and then decide from there if we want to go for the 1-stop or the 2-stop. So I think starting on the medium tire gives us that flexibility, really, doesn't it? I think if we start on the softs, we have to do a 2-stop. There's no way we do a 1-stop starting on the softs. So I think if we start on the mediums, it gives us that flexibility to change up if we need to. So let's put it back to how it was. So we'll go like this. One that's 13 laps. Push that over there as well. Yeah, like that, I think, actually. So, yeah, I think we do this, essentially. I think we do this. Nope, that's the wrong tire style one. What am I doing? One hard in the middle. There we go. There we go. That's more like it. So yeah, I think we do that essentially. So we start on the medium tires. We'll see how the wear is. And then we can plan accordingly on whether we go for the hard tire or the softs after that. You'll use the smoked after 90 laps of sprint with way less fuel. Exactly. That's what I mean. That's why I'm worried about going for the one stop. So we could basically be flexible if we start on the medium tire. We can opt to go for a one stop with medium hards, or we can go for a two stop where we go medium hard soft. I think we do that. And that really does open up the strategy a bit more and gives a bit of flexibility. If minutes feel shit after 19, imagine how bad the softs will be. Yeah, I mean, those things we've got to consider, right? So for now, I will leave it on the one stop strategy. But remember this, chat. If we want to go for a two stop, we need to box around lap 19 on the mediums, and then we can go 23 laps on the soft tire. So make sure to keep memory on that. But yeah, for now, we'll leave it on the one stop, and we'll adjust accordingly. And I think that's basically that done for the strategy. Right, prediction then. Could do a TV team this time around, to be fair. Maybe Mercedes versus Racing Bull. They're both the top two teams really up there, aren't they? The Red Bulls are in 5th and 8th. The Ferraris are 4th and... Where's Hamilton? Okay, he's taking a grid penalty, 16th. So I say maybe a team battle between Racing Bull and Mercedes. What do you guys think? Maybe a driver battle? Well, like who finishes highest out of Russell, myself, Sainz, and Leclerc? That could be fun. That could be fun. That is most likely who wins the race, but obviously not guaranteed that us four win it. Let's do that. Who will win Who will finish highest out of Russell, Huckleheim, Sainz, and Leclerc? That sounds good to me. We'll do that. That sounds good to me. Flitz, thanks for follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Do a medium, hard, medium. If you have two mediums, we don't. We only have one medium available because of the sprint race, so. All right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is the main race time here in Texas. 56 laps is what we've got to face up against for today's race. It's going to be a tough one, and it's really going to test our consistency. 56 laps around here is going to be very, very tough, and we know how bad the tires wear out if we put too much on them. So we've got to be very careful with the tires today. Either we make it for the one stop, where we do a 25-lap medium stint and then 31 after, or we do a medium hard soft where we go 90 on the mediums, 23 on the hards, and then 40 on the soft. So this is plan A, this is plan B. So make sure to keep this in mind, ladies and gentlemen, when we get into the race. We'll basically decide the strategy based on the tire wear. So hopefully we can try and get the call right and try and take victory here in Codes. We won the sprint race. Can win this race as well. We start P2 for this race. George Russell, his first pole position of the year. He'll take the lead down towards turn 1. Can we try and pip him to P1 and take victory here in COTA? We'll have to find out. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will be who will finish highest out of ourselves, Russell, Leclerc, and who's the other one? Sainz, sorry. So Russell, ourselves, Sainz, and Leclerc, who will finish highest out of those four drivers. Make sure to get your predictions up in the chat. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for 56 laps of racing action here in Texas.
Clutch bright is good. Gearbox is responding normally.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
And brakes. Warm the tires.
The prediction is now up on the Twitch. Which driver will finish highest here in COTA? Get your predictions up in the chat right now.
No rain expected. No rain expected for the time being.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Circuit of the Americas. P2 is where we start this race. We had pole position in the sprint race, but unfortunately, George Russell in the racing bull pipped us to pole here in Kota, and he will start in P1 for this race and will take the lead up towards turn 1. But can we try and get a good start here and see if we can attack the Brit up towards the opening corner? Here we go. The rest of the grid lining up for the end of this formation lap, and we'll have 5 lights for the start of this race. Here we go. 3 lights, 4 lights, 5 lights. It's a long hold, but we're running down towards 1. And Carlos Sainz is already going up the outside of us, heading up towards turn 1 as well. George Russell's got a great start to this race. We'll get the inside line against Carlos Sainz, almost forcing him wide there as well. And we'll hold that P2 against our teammate who we battled so for long with in the sprint race. But we just about hold him off this time around. And George Russell is off to an absolute flyer in this one. And he will hold that P1 for the time being as well. He's done what he's needed to do. We'd like to try to attack him early on, but unfortunately we didn't quite have enough off the line to attack him at the opening corner. But we held P2. That's the next best thing we could do. And hopefully as this race progresses, we can try and find a way to attack the Brit at some point. We'll try and stay close. But for now, George Russell will hold the lead of this race. How the hell is Russell in first? He's got a pretty damn good car. That racing ball is one of the best cars on the Brit in this career. So just clocked in how was qualifying. We started P2 in quali. It was a pretty good session. It was very close to pole position, but Russell just pipped us to it. It was a good tussle for pole, but he's done enough to win it over. And at the moment, he has just about broken that 1 second to us as well, which is an all-important 1 second for him as well. Russ won already? No, far from. Far from. We're still just within a second there. The DRS is enabled now. We need to try and get a good first sector and see if we can attack him at any point. Up towards turn 1 we go. Carlos Sainz close to us on the exit. Come on, let's try and push this first sector. Getting that DRS down the back straight will be really, really important. Kept it flat through the S's. Wonder how long we can say that for. Purple in the first sector. It was a good first sector, but is it enough to get that DRS in the back straight? This is going to be tight. Oh, I think we might have just snuck it in there. Let's see, we did. Whoa, that was really, really close. We were just inside that 1 second there. And we will get DRS on George Russell down towards the hairpin. We're definitely too far back to make a move, but it'll help us defend from Carlos Sainz. And look how much we close up there as well. Almost half a second we're getting on George Russell down the back straight. So that's why it's so important. We could have been a second and a half behind, but instead we're now right on his tail in the final sector. Purple sector 2 for ourselves as well. Got to charge a bit of battery at the moment. Carlos Sainz just sneaking within that 1 second for the time being as well. Have to trust the car so much in that penultimate corner. And here we go, the DRS again, up towards turn 1. And there's the fastest lap so far as well. Only lap 2, but the fastest lap of the race so far with a 33.8. Now we've got to try and fill up George Russell's mirrors. Try and be a bit of a nuisance if we can. Keep him entertained. Gonna get for my first wheel the SF1000, would you recommend it? Yep. Although it depends which variation you get. If you get the older one, I don't believe you can use the rotary dials on it. But if you get the newer one, you can, so. Obviously it comes at a bit of a cost difference, but all for the emotion, right? Thank you, Ethan, appreciate it. Yellow flags already. Yellow flags out on track. Is that a McLaren? Think it is. Yeah, it is. One of the McLaren's going slowly and has pulled over to the right-hand side. And on lap 3, Lando Norris is out of the race. The 3-time winner so far in this real life season is out here in Texas. Is that a little bit of foreshadowing, maybe? What's going to happen in the real race? I wonder. Probably not. These F1 cars are too reliable, so... Most likely not. Carlos Sainz picked up the pace a little bit here as well. He's on the back of us in this final sector. We're going to try and ramp up the speed a little bit if we can. George Russell pulled away, so I think we have dropped our pace a touch. We'll try and pick it back up again. This ain't Macbeth. Well, I've already read the script. Euro 5 comes tomorrow. Nice, let's go, Carter. Here comes Carlos Sainz. He's going to go for an attack here, I think. I thought about it, but we just had enough going up towards the apex turn 1 where he decided against it. And again, we're just clinging on to that DRS right now for George Russell. That's a really, really important bit of extra speed we get down the straights at the moment. Because Russell is really looking fearsome so far, isn't he? It'll be his first win this season if he does get it. Nice first sector. Green flags are out now. Lando Norris's car is clear. You found the apex turn 1. We're getting there. It's getting consistent. I'm also finding the penultimate corner apex as well, surprisingly. So I'll tell you what, we're close to George Russell here. Is this going to be our first chance to launch an attack? I think it might be. Here we go. George Russell the first time on lap 4 of the inside we go. He's a little bit late on the brakes against his side pod. Up at the apex here. He's on the outside. Outside becomes inside for the next corner. George Russell on the inside. Holds the lead just about. Good respectful race between ourselves and the Racing Bull. But the first sign that that was our top speed in full effect. George Russell for now will hold the lead of this race. We'll try and stay close. He positioned his car well, didn't he? Got it on the outside of the apex of the hairpin. Oh, we got a little bit out of shape out the final corner. Is Sainz going to have a go here? Nah, should be okay. But yeah, George Russell put some good defending there. Positioned his car well. Knew where he had to be. How's that Racing Bull so quick? We might have upgraded it a bit too much in the first season because we used to race for them. We may have gone a little bit OTT with the upgrades. Thing is, they started the season quite bad, to be fair. But they've actually progressed really well in this career. I don't think the Red Bull team would be too happy with that, but here we are. Top of the hill is so hard to spot. Yeah, it's impossible to see the apex turn 1. You end up just relying on kind of muscle memory and instinct, really, don't you? Matthias, Costa, and Cake, 6 to 4 as well, guys. Appreciate it. Here we go again. Down towards the hairpin. That's a little bit too far behind. Maybe I could have gone for a dive. I don't know, but for now, Russell will hold that lead. He's putting up a stern defense. Carlos Sainz looking up the inside, but no way through. We obviously had the Silver Arrows battling for the entirety of the sprint race. I think fairly similar here as well, where he's trying to look up the insides in some places. On to lap 6 we go then. George Russell still in the lead. Gonna use a bit of overtake here as well to make sure that Sainz doesn't find his way through. Yeah, if you're in the UK, you can't use F1 TV unless you get a VPN. And then even then, the VPN doesn't work all the time, so... But if you're in a country that allows F1 TV, it's 100% worth it. 100%. This race is won by a strategy, very close call, especially with DRS. Yeah. Yeah, I think so as well. Bit of a slide there. How is the tyres so far? Ooh. 6 laps, the front's at 10. Rear left at 11. I don't know. I feel like we might have to go for a 2-stop here. That is wearing uncomfortably high, isn't it? I live in Zimbabwe. Can I use F1 TV? Oh, you can use F1 TV? Nice. Yeah, there's a good few countries that allow it, but for any country that has like an exclusive TV holder, for example, Sky Sports with with the UK, then unfortunately you can't get F1 TV. Unless you go through the VPN route. But like I say, that's hit and miss. I hate it on mobile, like it on PC. Yeah, I've never really used F1 TV on mobile, to be fair. I've always used it on the actual web. But yeah, I'm not too sure about that tyre wear. I do kind of have a feeling that we might be looking at a two-stop here. It's this section here that really hurts the tyres. You have to really try and bend the car in. It really doesn't like it. The amount of camber that gets forced through the tyres is insane. You really have to lean on the tyres a lot. Science is close again. Nice exit out there, though. Oh, it's way more common in Europe, Lemon. Way, way, way more common. We get huge amounts of viewers in Europe. It's a very nice steering wheel, thank you. Hopefully Sky don't rebid for the rights on 2029. I mean, the only way they won't do that is if people stop buying and watching. That's it. But unfortunately, people will keep buying because it's the only way to watch it. It's such a shit. Sky Sports have always been known for their pure greed, really, haven't they? They generate insane amounts of profit at the expense of us having no wallet, essentially. Russell's vulnerable at the end of the straight. Yeah, I see that. I need to make sure I get the first sector right so I'm in a good position. Otherwise, I'm too far back and can't really make the move. Where did we start? P2. We have a good few cars in this train right now as well, don't we? I'm kind of using the first sector to generate some battery. You can see it going up. That's nicely done through there. It might be close this time. Let's see. This is going to be our first opportunity, maybe. Our second, actually, to get past George Russell. Ooh, a big slide, actually, out of the exit, and that might just keep George Russell in the lead, or will it? We're going to try and push for it. We might have enough speed here. Here we go. We're really close to George Russell. Late move up the inside, down towards the hairpin. We get it stuck. Do we get the move done? Yes, we do. We cut out the exit. Into the lead of the race we go, ladies and gentlemen. On lap 8 of this race, we have finally taken the lead away from the Brit. I was unsure if we could do it because the exit was a bit dodgy, but we did enough. And for now, we will hold the lead of this race. How long for, though, is a real question because Russell is still right up our rear end at the moment. We'll try and break the toe up towards the opening corner. He's trying to send the slipstream, moves back over to the right. We'll do the same. And we'll hold the lead up at turn 1. He has a look up the inside. There's a late move from Russell at turn 1. This guy's been a monopoly and it always has been, yeah. And unfortunately, I don't really see that changing,
mate,
so.
we want to make sure we're saving some ERS, so let's try and charge it up now.
I would like to, but I kind of can't right now, Mark. I'm in a position where I need to defend now, so I don't know if I can really charge it as much as you want me to. That was a better exit. Not really as clear from us as I'd like, but I think we might just have enough. Yeah, we'll have enough this time around. We can charge the battery in the final sector. Cheers, but I had enough that time around. Tompy, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in. It's got a nice exit. He gets close in sector 3 as well. It's always a threat in turn 1. I haven't got a lot of battery to defend it with either, so don't know how much we can really do. Pin now for wets. Here we go up to turn 1. Oh, he's close, isn't he? It's close. It's close. He wants the outside. We pinch him. That was a good defensive move there. Just pinch him over to that right-hand side. Made him a bit skeptical about whether I should go for it or not. Very good defending to hold him off for the time being. Yeah, I'm definitely not feeling these tyres grip as much.
Great stuff, mate.
Is it clear a race? Yeah.
Well there. Nice one.
Yeah, no rain's forecast for the race.
Keep your head down.
Six is important. Oh, he's close. I think there's a lot I can do here. I think there's all I can do. Here he comes, up the inside. Is he going to take the lead of the race again? Up the inside goes George Russell. We'll try and hang around the outside. Gives us the room. This is what we need to do. Just try and hold this inside here. It's a little bit late on the brakes. And we just force our way through. And we do hold on to that P1 for the time being. Good scrap. Once again. Does changing the brake differential make the car more understeery or oversteery? The brake differential? Are you talking about the brake bias or the actual differential? Which one are you talking about here? Because you get brake bias, and then there's the actual differential itself. I ain't got a lot of match up towards turn 1, though. Ooh, might be a bit of bother here. Might be a bit of bother. Around the outside goes George Russell. Let's keep it tight. It's still on the outside. Who's got the grip? Oh, I think he just has. We're side by side at turn 2. George Russell takes back the lead. Good move. And he got really good grip on the exit of turn 1. I didn't quite have that. And, yeah, he'll hold the position for the time being. Meant brake bias. I mean, brake bias doesn't really do anything in terms of the actual, like, oversteer, understeer aspect. It's more to how the braking power is spread across the car, essentially. So if you run a higher brake bias, you're putting more braking power into the front tires, which means you're more, more stable under braking, but increase the chance of lockups to the front tires and stuff. So it doesn't really do anything in terms of oversteer, understeer. That's a little bit deeper at the hairpin shit. Oh God, Carlos, that was way too deep at the hairpin. Can't really do that. But then moving the brakes more rearwards obviously puts the braking power more towards the rear end, which can help with sort of trying to rotate the car a little bit and in some corners with trail braking and stuff. So oh my God, the differential would help a lot with oversteer and understeer and that sort of thing. I'm really struggling with grip. I think we might have to do a 2-stop here, chat. I think we might have to do a 2-stop. Definitely a 2-stopper. Yeah, I agree. Nice first setter, though. Just getting a little bit on Russell there. Yeah, that rear left tire on 22 right now, so... what's the pit window? Lap 25 was for a 1-stop. If we wanted to do a 2-stop, we'd pit on lap 19. That was the strategy call. Yeah, no matter what happens, we go for hard tires. No matter what happens, we go for hard tires. But like I say, if we go for a 2-stop, we just pit that bit earlier. No, we've got no second mediums available. Big Bird, we only have 1 mediums available. Just about did enough there. Should be able to hold off Carlos Sainz up towards turn 1. The track uses tire wear too much. I mean, makes sense. So much lean and camber around on this track. puts a lot of force and temperature through the tires. It makes sense. Surface temps go through the roof at times around here. We'd go hard next, big bud. We'd go hard next. No matter what happens, we go hard for the second stop. For the first stop. And then we go stops at the end. Doing a little bit too far back on George Russell again here. Rear tyres. You can see 104 degrees in the rear tyres. And that'll get higher through the first sector as well, where you really see them temperatures spiking. Undercut? Well, if we do the two-stop, we'll be undercutting. To be fair, Egg, in this game, the meta for the brake bias is usually around 55, 56, typically. Some tracks you might see it lower, but most time people are usually using about 55, 56. Around this track, I use 56. But general rule of thumb is around that sort of region. Can you check car tires in front? No, I can't see how much they're wearing. I can see what strategy he's doing, though. And that's probably a good idea to test, actually. Driver in front.
Russell's ahead of you now.
Or not.
They're on old mediums.
Oh, there we go.
Their tyres are 13 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
Okay, he's one stopping.
1 minute, 35.2. All right, you're falling back by 1/10 a lap.
He's one stopping. I assume Sainz doing the same? Driver behind.
Car behind is Carlos. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 13 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
Yeah.
Your last lap time,
So
35.3.
I mean, a lot of people are opting for that one stop. What do we think, chat? What do we do? What do we do? Do we do that one stop as well? Do we try and do something different and go for the two stops? It's a really tough call, isn't it? You think two? And then we've got to try something different here, right? Because we're just stuck in this position. And obviously, if we make a mistake in this position as well, we can lose out to Sainz, Leclerc, Verstappen, whoever else behind us. It's a tricky position to be in. Our pace is all right, but it's not enough to clear Russell and disappear into distance. If we two-stop, we box in 4 laps, chat. We box in 4 laps. Will you have too much traffic? That's the other question, to be fair. Is traffic. Box up on
If you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
Our rejoin right now says 16th. I think it's literally right in that big gap there between the 2 Williams, I think it is. I'm not Jan, don't worry. Eginio and Skywalker, thanks for following as well, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Oh, I thought about it. I thought about it. Could have done it, maybe. I think it would have been a bit late on the brakes anyway, so... Is the meta for tire pressure still maximum? Yeah, usually. I think in the rain you can drop it a bit, though, from what I remember. Yeah, I probably could have gone for the move. Probably could have. We'll get our chance eventually anyway.
Right, keep pushing.
There's a bit of space to go into. Yeah. But a fresh hard right now, obviously, will do a good bit of lap time. So, yeah, it's a tough call. 3 laps. How was tyre wear? Not pretty. Almost in the 30s now in that rear left. Look at that front left. I saw 131 degrees on the surface temp. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. What can it get to before being punctured? Usually punks territory enters around 70%. Something like that. We are close this time, I'll tell you what. We're very close. George Russell defends the inside. Round the outside we go, down towards the hairpin. This is another chance to pass the Brit. Oh, it's just a little bit too deep for ourselves again. Just carrying so much speed down that straight. Car just can't get stopped in time. And George Russell survives another attack. I don't know, man. I really do think we've got to go for a two-stop here. Even we try and get past, it's just not enough. We'll try and get next out of the final corner, maybe. Tell you what, that's not bad, is it? That's not bad. We might be able to pressure Russ up at turn 1 instead. Here we go again. Russ defends the inside. Round the outside we go up at turn 1. We'll give him space on the inside. Have we got the grip on the outside? He almost forced this one. We're side by side with George Russell through turn 2. Are we going to stay side by side? I think we are. Oh, my goodness. Oh, George Russell backs out and we take the lead. Someone had to back out there, and it wasn't us. He has a wife and 2 children at home. And we do take the lead away from George Russell, heading into the S section. But he will have DRS on us down the back straight. And he gets pretty close. Can we try and get the exit here to maintain? Let's see. We'll try and break slipstream as well if we can. Here we go, down towards the hairpin. We're out of battery. Here he comes. I think he's too far behind us. No, he's going to go for it. George Russell back up the inside. We'll get the outside and the inside. The next corner, we have got the exit, though. And we'll maintain that position over George Russell. This is some battle we are having at the moment. Bit of a rear snap there as well, but we do hold it together nicely. Barry doesn't like to yield, does he? Barry never yields. Not like that. Barry's not got the wife and 2 children at home. It's him himself and I. Also, it's pretty interesting F1 game. I've been using F1 Amstel Conference up since a few days. Are they any good? I think they're... And the outside goes Russell again at turn 1. Pit lap next lap for softs? God, no. I think Russell might get me here unless we're side by side for the S's again. Back-to-back laps are going side by side through here, and it's the same story. We ain't backing out of those. Yeah, I believe the F1 lap stops are community made, so they're probably okay, but I don't know. I've not really used them before. I use the Sim Racing Center setups. Got a good bit of match we can use here to try and push away. Russell's close. Is he close enough? Here he comes. Oh, I don't think there's a lot I can do here. No, nothing I can do that. Russell had enough. He goes back into the lead. He's fucking quick this weekend, man. He's so quick this weekend. It's been an unbelievable race so far, though. Really, really good race. Right. Chat, this is where it gets serious now. Next lap is when we have our first chance of pitting. If we want to do the 2-stop, do we do it? Do we box on lap 19 for a hard tyre and go early, try and do the 2-stop? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Sounds too far back here.
Smart. You're very smart.
Yo, Alex, thank you much for the raid, buddy. I appreciate it, dude. Hey, been a good streamer, man. Thank you much for the raid. Welcome from Alex's stream. You've joined us on lap 19 of the American Grand Prix. Maybe a little bit of foreshadowing right now with George Russell leading. Who knows? And Lando Norris is out of the race as well.
Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
Overtake him, then hard tire. Might be a little bit too far back to overtake him, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, you think we box? Chad, type 1 if we box this lap. Type 1 if we box this lap. Yeah, I'm too far back. I'm sitting them ones. I'm sitting them ones. Alright, let's do it. Box, 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 box this lap.
We'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. This is a big risk. We're gambling. We're gambling. We're gambling. Let's see. Let's see. Was this the play? We'll find out in 36 laps time, I guess. We'll find out.
There seems to have been a problem attaching the left rear wheel. We need to try and put that behind us, though, and let's finish this race
These
strong.
guys are sick. They are sick. Oh, no, thanks for following us. I appreciate it, dudes. Change it to softs as well.
That was our last stop. No more scheduled
But to be
pit stops.
fair, there's a bit of traffic, but I think we can get through it. I think we can get through it. Another slow stop, though, man. Had a slow stop on Monday as well, didn't we? Gonna be ridiculous. Royco with the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you much, Royco, for the tier 1. I mean, this tire already has a lot more grip. Even while it's cold, I can really feel the difference in the grip. It's a nice feeling. Very, very nice feeling. Thank you much, Royco, for the tier 1 summer, dude. Very kind of you, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, get a slow spin chat to welcome Royco into the Vince fan for the first month with that tier 1 sub. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Someone block it. You know you want to. You know you want to. Yeah, these hard tires have got a lot of grip about them right now. Need to try and get past Albon ASAP, really. Already up to temperature as well. Beautiful. No one's blocking. Oh, boy. It's definitely coming in clutch. W. W. Got 2 blocks, actually. Right, here we go. First chance on Lex Albon. He defends the inside for some reason. Oh, a bit deep. Should get the exit. Ooh, bit of wheelbagging. Be nice to me, Albon. They are not on the same track, my friend. Purple first sector. These tires feel good, chap. These tires feel really good. I hope this was the right call. But for now, they are feeling alive. Just I'll block stop the next one. Honestly, probably just refund Jam. Probably best just refund him. What if you go all the way? I mean, to be fair, can't rule it out. We can't rule it out. It is possible to take these hard tires to the end. I don't think it's a great idea, but it may be a possibility. Have I got another set of hards? No. Softs only. That's all we got available from here on out. Opening up that gap to Albon nicely. We're closing up to the Great Dane of Kevin Magnussen. And we have got a cockpit lap. Cake timed it.
Okay, be careful with the front wing. You've taken some minor damage.
Fun. Very fun.
Okay, so all of our tyre pressure data is currently reading 0. Assuming they still look inflated to you, we're going to guess that it's just a bad sensor. Shouldn't be anything to worry about.
Hopefully. Bit of an awkward one, isn't it? It's a bit of an awkward one. It doesn't feel too bad so far, but I think when the tyre wears, that'll be pretty disgusting. Man, why couldn't that happen when it was on the mediums, dude? Fuck. That's annoying. We'll try and make do. There's no point boxing right now, obviously. We'll try and make do. I think when the tyres start to wear more, that'll be really painful. Really, really, really painful. It's annoying because I hit my usual braking point, but they were just too slow in front of me. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I can feel it through that.
Okay, mate, let's try and climb up the order. I'm setting you a new target. Push, push.
I'll do my best, Mark. This will have quick release? Yep. Not quite acid, no. Not quite. You'd get both understeer and oversteer. It'd feel horrible. Absolutely horrible. There we go. Should breeze past Piastri. Look at this. A lot of top speed here.
Oh, mate, great stuff. You hit
Yo.
that target. That sets
Take
us
your
up
line, man.
nicely for the rest of this
Jeez.
race.
Better be qualified, P2. Madrid losing to Leo. Oof. Check vehicle. Vehicle condition.
Mind that front wing. It's going to need replacing if it takes too much damage.
Well, I mean, all we've got to hope for right now is that everyone else gets held up a little bit. Nice one, Stephanie. Thank you.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us. 19.4 seconds.
After pits, what's your position? Hopefully P1. We're the first driver to, well, probably second driver to pit up the show, actually. So, honestly, no idea. Hopefully we'll be P1, though. We've got grip on this tyre, so... Problem is we're getting understeered now because of the front wing damage, so... Frustrating. Why do you have front wing damage? We tapped the back of Magnussen. I didn't like it. Front wing said no. Why 13th to qualify P2? Because we just boxed. Done the early pit stop. To be fair, we probably are getting closer seeing some of these guys boxing for their first stop now. Yeah, I think when we pit for a soft tyre, we'll put the wing to replacement. Because it is going to hurt. DRS train inbound, yeah. You have to try and pick my way through these guys, aren't I? It's going to be tricky. We are still faster than everyone, which is good, but... Trying to pick my way through this will be very, very tough. I don't know if that was in time or not. I didn't see. I don't know if that was in time or not. That was some quick reactions from Stephanie, so honestly, based on that alone, I might not do it. I think she got it just in time. I don't know. It was in time, Vince? Okay. We'll let it happen. Oh, they're slow through here, aren't they? They're so slow. Come on. Nice, our battery. Around the outside here. Hamilton holds the inside at the apex. And we should have the grip to just wrap around the outside. He's still kind of there, actually. We've got him in the next corner. Brando will launch the man in front next. Tell you what, he's being held up a little bit here. Let's have a little cheeky look up the inside. Right about here, shall we? Oh. Ooh. Did he split that one, did he? Yeah, this might be a problem, though. Okay, good. Huckleheim makes the move. Good. Ocon's in. Oh, here we go. Pit stops are underway. The pit stops are underway. How far ahead did we come out ahead of the guys behind? That's the question. Russell has come out right behind us. Shit. He has come out right behind us. Ah, fuck. Come on. That really isn't good. That means it basically didn't gain anything from doing the early stop hit. Which is really, really bad, actually. Obviously, the front wing damage probably cancelled it out, but... I mean, tyre wear's still okay, at least, so that's something. Let's try and get past Hulkenberg here. Cruise up the insides. Russell's going to do the same. I think he'll get him, right? Yeah, he will. Damn it. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know what we do here. I don't think this two-stop's going to work, because he just didn't lose any time.
Carlos is in for his stop now.
He just didn't lose any time. Do you have a cock with this lad away? Pray for a safety car. I don't really know what that would do, though. Because we've only got one set of tyre available, and that's a soft tyre. Here comes George Russell. And there goes George Russell. So yeah, I don't really know what a safety car would do. Wouldn't benefit anything with it. Really would it? We're in a sticky position. How do you hide the comments while in full screen? Turn off theatre mode. You're probably in theatre mode, not in full screen mode. Yeah, I have no front ends in this section. Fuck's sake. Here comes Max Verstappen. Nothing I can do here, really. On the inside he goes. Sitting duck. Sitting duck.
Come on, you can win that place back.
No, I can't because he has so much more front end than me. I barely cannot get the front end rotated right now. Charles Leclerc will get past me soon as well. This is annoying. This is really, really annoying. Here comes Charles Leclerc.
The fastest lap of the race so far.
Yeah, I don't know what we can do from here, man. I think this is over, pretty much. Just got nothing in the first sector. Pit now and fight later. Pit to what? I have no tyres available. I've only got a soft tyre available. I'm going to try my best to try and stay inside of someone's DRS, but just nothing I can do at the moment. The front end's just not turning in at all. I'm losing so much time in the first sector alone. That front left's wearing faster too. Yeah, I mean, no surprise. I have to turn the wheel more to try and get the car to rotate somewhat. It's not even doing that at the moment. Should have pit that early? No, pitting early was fine. Getting the front wing damage was the killer. Pitting early was completely fine to try and fight for that 2-stop. But as soon as we picked up that front wing damage, it was kind of game over, really.
The pace is strong, but be aware these tyres need to go the distance.
Don't there's a like it against Saints here either. This DRS is just about helping me stay in front. But I don't think it'll last for long. Day 3-4 from Fernando Alonso. Oh, man. Well, we got the sprint race win at least. That's something. Not going to win this one, that's for sure. Carlos dive bombing me. I think he'll get DRS as well, wouldn't he? Yep, he'll get DRS as well. It's just wonderful. Isn't this just wonderful? Gonna lose more position soon as well, because these guys behind me have caught up. Oh, man. What a fucking joke. Problem is, if I want to change the wing, I've got to wait until I lap 42. Because that's when my next pit stop is. Can you box and not change tyres and finish on a hard still? No, you can't. You have to change tyres on a pit stop. Otherwise, I probably would have contemplated that. The only way to do that would be to box, change tyres, and box again to go back onto this tyre. And that's just not worth it. You lose way too much time doing that, so... How do you get damage? Went a little bit too deep on the brakes at turn 1, went to the back of the Haas. Tagged Kevin Magnussen and got the wing damage from it. Pray for a safety car? Yeah, I mean, that's all we can really do right now. Again, I don't think the safety car would really do much, though. I mean, yeah, we could bring the gaps down to the guys in front, but, you know, at the end of the day, they'll just pull away again. I mean, to be fair, what I could do with a safety car is probably do what I just said. Box for a new wing, then box back to this hard tyre. Would be the ideal thing to do, but I mean, what else can I do from that point, really? It's the only way I can really stay on this tyre and change the front wing. You can't do 26 on softs? No way. No way. They'll just about do the what amount we need them to do, which is 14. You'll change the wing, go to do softs if it's a safety car. You want me to go on softs 26 laps, yeah? Sorry, I didn't like the soft tires anyway. Here comes Yuki. We take cop off now, finally. For now. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Just doesn't rotate. Slide kick. Perez is closing in as well now. There's a big gap between Perez and Alonso, so I don't know if we can try and utilize that gap, but... really has ruined the fucking race, isn't it? No chance of even trying to fight for a win at the moment. Fights even trying to send us to the top 8. Crazy how much the wind damage is impacting the car. Yeah, you could get past me. I've got no battery. I'm never that generous, Lemon. Come on. Late safety car, red flag. To be fair, I mean, a red flag would be probably the worst, actually. Because that would force us to change tyres. And we wouldn't be able to change it back either. We wouldn't be able to pick the hard tyre again. I don't think. Maybe it would, I don't know. If it does, then red flag would be ideal. I mean, to be fair, I could try and shit out the safety car. You know, just stop on the track real quick. Change the wing now early. I can't because I only have a soft tyre available. I don't have a medium tyre available, Morphic. I don't know how many times I've got to say this, chat. The only tyre I have available is a soft. And that soft tyre's not going to get to the end. Works in Creator Series? I mean, yeah, it does. How long do the softs last? Not 26 laps. Or 24, I should say, at this point, but... We're planning on doing 14 laps of soft tyres. They won't get much further than that. 33.4 from George Russell. Here comes Sergio Perez. There's another one gone. Mate, this is ridiculous. Tiny bit of front wing damage caused the craziest fucking effect on the car.
Okay, we lost the position. Try to keep focus.
Just have no pace at the moment. This was such an important stint as well. And the most important stint is the one we get the wing damage on, so... Oh, man. Let's see if we'll get a safety car or something at any point in this race. Got 23 laps to go. It'd be lovely to have a medium tyre spare. Too deep at the hairpin. Eight seconds to Alonso. He probably will catch me, right? It's a big gap to Fernando, that. Retire the car? No, we're not retiring the car. We're going to try and fight for every point we can get right now. Again, being on the soft tyre at the end will give us the opportunity to push for a fastest lap as well.
Keep managing your tyres. Manage your tyres.
Just about snuck inside DRS. Probably the last time we get it on Perez, I think. I don't think we'll get it down the back straight, so... And Alonso's close again, big time. Yeah, damn, didn't get DRS. Almost did, to be fair. It's actually a pretty good first sensor, all things considered. Freddy, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. I've only got one soft, I think, Lemon. I don't think I have another one. If I did have another soft, it would be like... don't even know. 8% wear on it, maybe? How far away from esports speed? Very. Very far off. Just got to watch that gap to Alonso right now, 6.8. Can he hang in there for one stop? I mean, I can, but I'm still going to keep on dropping. I think there's more chance for us finishing outside the points for the one stop. Then the rest of the 2 stop from this point onwards. Yeah, the sprint allocations suck. They really do. They really, really do. Jimmy, thanks for follow on Twitch for me. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in as well. Just about got the car stopped at turn 1 there. AI level 110.
Okay, gap ahead, 2.0 seconds.
Oh man, the car just isn't rotating in that first sector. It's horrible. Really, really, really horrible. I just have to be patient. That's all I can do. We've got 9 more laps until we... how many laps we got until we box? We're going 32, aren't we? So 7 more laps until we box. Then we can change the wing. We'll put the soft tyres on. And then see what we can do from there. I feel like fresh softs against old hard tyres should do quite well. We should definitely have a big pace advantage. But we've got a lot of time to find because of that wing damage we're going to replace, so... I don't know how high we can get, but we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. I mean, it's a good day for Charles Leclerc, let's say that. He's P4 right now. He'll be scoring a good few points over us today. We could have breached the 100 mark to him, but I don't think it's going to happen. We're driving the championship. We're still in the championship, so nothing really changes in terms of driver standings for ourselves, at least. Whippy won the standings by 95 points, I think it is, Leclerc. So that will go back down to the 80s today. So, yeah, not really, like, you know, not really high damage to the championship, but unnecessary, let's say that. Unnecessary damage. What lap will you pick for softs? Around 42. 6 more laps. How does the car feel? Very understeery. Exhibit A. Exhibit A. Box for Italian flag. Any chance we can get Guido on the pit stop for it? I need a Rapido pit stop. Alonso's catching big time, 4 seconds. He's hunting us. We've had a bit of a rivalry with Alonso last couple of races. We pipped into the line in Baku. He pipped us to the line in Singapore. This is like take 3, basically.
Okay, mate, we've got some clear track in front of us, and let's make the best of it. So
Did
please
it
make this next one a very fast lap.
Should be able to do that, I think. Last lap was at 35, so yeah, that's an easy one to get. These objectives are always very easy. Most of the time, anyway. Karma from Baku? No, the karma from Baku was in Singapore. That was the karma. Am I about to get more, though? Maybe. Where do we qualify? P2. Yeah, we've got a lot of overtakes to do for on that soft tyre. We've got some big work ahead of us when we get back to the points. What happens? We got wing damage on the front left end plate, making the car really difficult to control. Well, no, control is fine. It's just there is no front end at the moment. Very understeery. Hamilton is battling with Gasly, so that's going to cost him a bit of time, which is good. Oh man, it's so unnecessary. When's this Creator Series race? Every Saturday.
Oh, great stuff. You hit that target. Really good job. And gap to the
It's quite easy, Mark. 35.4. I mean, come on.
5 seconds.
That's pretty easy lap time to try and beat. No front left wing and still full sending is wild. What else am I supposed to do? Full send to the end. We'll be full sending it even further with the soft tire. We're gonna push this car like it's been pushed before when we put the red compound on. Is he still driving F2, Lucas? I'd imagine he'll probably focus F2 over FE, but I don't know. Alonso's almost in DRS. Almost in DRS. We've got to try and stay with Alonso as much as we possibly can. We've got 4 more laps in toy box. 4 more. We're getting really close to the pit stop now. Getting really, really close. And we can put this new wing on, get the softs on, and we'll push like we've never pushed before. Are you gonna place the wing? Absolutely. Absolutely. This wing is a travesty right now.
We're catching the car ahead. Well done, but be aware these tyres need to get us to the end of this race.
Which car did you lose the wing on? This one up here. At turn 1. Went to the back of Magnussen, annoyingly. What track is it Saturday? No idea. It's a mystery. Every race where it's not a real-life race weekend will be a mystery track. We find out the track like 2 hours before the race. Mate, he's going to pass you so easily. There's nothing I can do here. We're literally like a second slower lap. It's madness. Just a sitting duck. Here he comes, and let's see. There he goes. You could sense a wet Monaco on Saturday? Maybe. Maybe. Right, let's see if we can try and somewhat stay with Alonso. I'm already locking up. Where did you buy the tire in the background? From Etsy. Need to get a safety car. A safety car would be perfect, honestly. Safety car would be so good. Anytime right about now would be good for a safety car. We'd bolt on a set of softs and we'd have a lot of fun to the end, I think. A lot of fun. Yeah, that's the last bit of DRS. We're getting Alonso. 2 more stops. Come on. We can say Etsy's good. Depends who you buy from. Gotta know your seller. That's a good first setter again. Well, up for Sol's 42. Yeah, I didn't quite get inside DRS. To be fair, the gap time was instead at 3 seconds. That's good. The more we can hold that gap to Hamilton, the better it'll be for us. Oh, wow. That was a little bit deeper than I thought it would be. How much did it cost? The tire? Like £50, something like that. I'm pretty sure the person who made it doesn't sell anymore, though. Probably got in some trouble from from F1 themselves. Yeah, it's still no DRS. Okay, so to be fair, 34.2 is a decent lap for this damage. It's really not that bad of a lap time. We did limit the gap production to Hamilton. Calling a safety car yourself? I am tempted, I'm not going to lie, but I don't want to scum it. I don't want to scum it. But it is a temptation. .4. Next lap will be in. Next lap will be in. Cool, Mikey. Massey knows how to throw a party, that's what I'm saying. So cool to look at your streams, it's so fun. Glad you enjoy, man. We got wing damage, crew. Oh, God. Marin's not even wanting to stick with me at the moment. Are we going to full send it when we put on reds? We have no choice but to full send it. Okay, we lost 9/10 Hamilton that lap, I think.
Okay, so
35-0.
car ahead.
All right, here it is.
6 seconds.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the moment. Let's get them softs on. We're going to change the wing as well. And we've got to give it absolutely everything to the end to maximize what we can. It's quite literally full send to the end when we put these softs on. Got to make every little bit of that rubber count. Got to push the fastest laps. Every point we get will matter. I don't know how high we can get with it, but we'll see. Got a lot of overtakes we need to do. Got to do talking on the track here. Let's go see if we need him. Yeah, truly. Okay, Hamilton won't get the DRS on us, which is good. It didn't really help they messed up our pit stop as well on that first one. And that kind of puts us in an even worse position, really. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Box in this lap. Box, 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 box. Let's do this. Sauce 14 laps? Yep. Ah, come on. Come on. There's been a long pit stop, 7.7 seconds. Ask a teammate to crash into someone. Our teammate's P3 right now, so I feel like it's not going to happen.
Okay, let's go.
7.7, about 5 seconds slower than the ideal
nice
stop time, so
we're happy with that one.
I'm going to be well ahead of the guys behind us here, aren't we? Look at that. 45 seconds. And hell. All right, here we go. Soft tires to the ends. All the hard tires around us are quite old, so we're going to give it absolutely everything to the end now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's push as hard as we possibly can. Oh, I feel grip. I feel rotation. Oh, this is a luxury. My God. I forgot how this felt. What up, Mike? %+ plus by the end. Probably not 50, but probably like 40s. Mike, thanks for following on Twitch for me. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. Right, 9.1 seconds is the gap to Albon. He's the first man we've got to try and overtake. Our mission right now is very simple. To get back in them damn points as quickly as possible. Mate, look how much we're gaining in just a couple corners. Like, bro, we just gained almost a second in about 4 corners. Oh, man. I'm not used to this much grip. Is a podium possible? Don't think so. We're very far away from the podium. I was away for 30 minutes and you were second. Now you're 16th. Yeah, we got wing damage. early in our second stint.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please.
Purple set to 1.
7.1 seconds.
Mate, look how much we're getting. This is insane. Really putting some lap time in right now. 4% of the tires already. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. These tires are not going to be a big fan of me. I don't blame it. Gotta drive it like we started right now. 2 purple centers. This should comfortably be the fastest lap. .5. .31.6. That's the purple lap.
The race so far.
Don't think we'll get too many of those, but as long as we keep it quick, and in particular Cat. Getting a huge amount of time on Albon, that's for sure. Already 4 seconds behind him.
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit
How
stop.
much you gain that lap? A lot. So we did a 31.6. Driver in front.
Albon just ahead. Push for that position. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 4.5 seconds. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 19 laps old, and the time last lap...
34.5.
34.5.
Almost 3 seconds. Almost 3 seconds. That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. We lost so much time with that wing damage. It's insane. Pablo set to hit. We're still beginning in the race. We'll find out. We will find out. Get about 2 seconds this time round. Should have DRS time next lap, I reckon. 31.9 for ourselves that previous lap. .3 seconds. Look how much we gained, dude. What the fuck? That is insane. Just getting so much time in the S's. Oh my god. It's satisfying watching that time come down so quickly. So satisfying. We're almost within his DRS range already. Saved up the battery nicely as well. 1.3 seconds, 3.3 to that little train in front of us. If we get through that train in front of Albon, that'll be us back into the top 10, I believe. We are going to be within DRS range of Albon up towards turn 1 as well. We should cruise by him. Might get fast enough to give him a DRS. I'd be surprised. I think it might hold us up more than it will benefit us. But yeah, look how close we are to Alex Albon down towards the final corner. We should breeze by him up towards turn 1. And we've got a good bit of battery in the storage as well. Here we go. Yeah. Not really much Alex Albon could have done there. Sitting duck really, wasn't it?
Okay, good work. Great pass.
Quite the gap between the train and the 2 in front, though. Ooh. Retested a little bit. Was it Sergeant 45 seconds to clear out the pits? No, that was on the entry to the pits. I don't think Sargent's gained 13 seconds on us since we boxed. I hope not, anyway. Somehow I did get DRS on Piastri. Damn. We use the final set to charge the battery then. There's a battle going on up ahead. There we go. Oh, wait, these guys aren't in the points, are they? Oh, shit, no, they're not. These guys are not in the points. The points is where Pierre Gasly and Lewis Hamilton are. Oh, shit. I think we're too far at turn 1, aren't we? Oh, tried to sneak around the outside of Piastri. That'd been a great move. We pulled it off. That'd have been a really nice move. And I'll run the outside as well. At turn 7. We just have so much more grip and pace than these guys right now. Get damage from Magnussen again. I mean, we are right behind him, aren't we? We are right behind him. Anything's possible. Bit of a push on Piastri. Alright, here we go. We should get by here. We got battery. DRS wide open. Battery being utilized as well. Up the inside of Piastri. Tries to go a bit defensive. Nicely done. Can we ever take Madison as well? Moved on the braking a little bit there, K-Mag. Also very nice. What lap now? 48. It's in the top left corner. Late lunge up the inside. Thank you very much. Got that one stuck. Mate, I don't know if we can get points, you know. This might be the first time this season we don't get points. That would be tough. Very, very tough.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
Tries to get the X out of turn 1. Got Hulkenberg and Ocon to pass next. Hopefully I can do it through the back straight. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Next lap will be lap 50. Bit of a slide of the rear tyres. There we go. Shut out the battery. Can we get by Ocon as well? If we can, that'd be huge. Oh, a bit of a squeeze. Oh, I think we're 3 wide there. We were 3 wide.
Fantastic. 2 cars.
Good move.
Really well done.
2 cars in 1 straight. Oh my god, look at the gap to Gasly. 12 seconds. I don't know if that's doable, chat. 7 laps to go, 12 seconds. With the tyres no longer optimal. Mate, I don't know. I don't know. They need to fight a lot, they really do.
Okay, gap to the car
Tyres
ahead,
starting to fall off.
11.7 seconds.
Go away, Ocon. No way, this is going to be my fight right now. I can't even shrug the guys off behind me in the first section at the moment. 7.4 to Gasly. We're not getting enough. We are not getting enough, are we? We need them to scrap pretty heavily, but I don't think they're going to. I don't think they're going to. Couldn't you have gone mediums? No. We had no mediums available. We have broken away from Ocon's DRS now. Oh, I wonder what it would have been if we didn't have wing damage, man. Would have been a really good position, I think. Really think this strategy could have worked because it's obvious how much pace this soft tire has. Come on. Come on. 10.5. We need to get 2 seconds a lap. 2 seconds. Is that the Lando Norris in my chat? Or is that a fan account? Someone check that real quick. Yes? No way. You lying? Is the real Lando? Nah, you lying. 2.3 million followers? Ain't no way. Ain't no way, you lying. I gotta proofread this. Where is it? Where'd he go? Oh, shit! Yo, I just had Lando Norris in my chat. Hi, Lando. Must be TikTok? Yes, it is on TikTok. It is on TikTok. Do you know what? It was kind of funny. Earlier we were saying, someone asked me, have you ever had a F1 driver in your chat? And I said no. How much can change inside of a couple hours, huh? How much can change inside a couple hours? No, you wouldn't, Joey.
Team
I know you
Radio.
wouldn't either.
Crate85 says he must have heard all of the crap you were talking about him.
He's all of it from everyone. Yeah, let's hear it from Verstappen all the time. I mean, come on. It'd be the worst to take it from. It's verified and everything. That's crazy. Yeah, on my live studio, it doesn't show like any badges or anything. It just shows the name. So it's so easy for people to like just take their picture and take the same name and pretend it's them. So you always have to take it with a pinch of salt. Did he see P11 and express disappointment? No, he said let's go. So I think he wanted me to get Gasly as well, but I don't know, these softs didn't like it. These softs didn't like it. And it's their badge selected to account, yeah. It's the same with everything. On Twitch, it's easier, obviously, because you can actually see the partner badge, if they have one, obviously. So you can actually tell if it's official on Twitch. Yeah, I'm not catching gas anymore. 10.2 seconds. I think this is GG's, I'm afraid, chat. This will be the first time this season we don't score points. It's not bad considering we got Dakota. I mean, come on. But that front wing damage really was detrimental to this race, wasn't it? It really was detrimental. I'm still getting a little bit, I guess. Has he still got DRS on Hamilton? Yeah, I think it does. Just about. Just about. Which live is Lando? TikTok on Twitch. He was on TikTok. He's probably not here anymore. He probably popped in for one message and then bounced, but I don't know, it might be lurking away, for all I know. Maybe bro's a secret DGV fan. Couldn't blame him. Everyone's that guy Vince fan. Even if they're not that guy Vince fan, everyone's that guy Vince fan. Was it a good race? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, yeah, it was a good race. I think the task we had challenged to us was always going to be a difficult one from the point we got wing damage, but if we had no DGV fans, I'm dead. What did I miss? Landon Norris is in my TikTok chat, Nico. Well, hopefully it was him. It may well have been like his social media team, whatever. But he has. He should do a collab with Arava. Maybe in the future. No, it was a real account, Nico. I had to double check it myself, but no, it was a real thing. The 2.3 million followers, whatever it was. (1v1) Lando. I should have asked him how many likes for a 1v1 on F124. Or an iRacing or something. Name a car for an edit. A Citroen CV2. Is it CV2? CSV2? Something like that? I can't quite remember. You know what I mean when you see it. Durant does...
information on Russell for you. They're retiring from the race.
Points! Points! 2CV, that's the one. Yeah, thank you. 2CV. Chat, we're gonna get points! Yo, that is bad for George. He was leading the race. Qualified on pole. Leading the race. 2 laps to go. Must have been a coolant failure or something.
Someone's come off ahead of you. There's a yellow flag.
Yo, we're gonna get points! Imagine a safety car there, though. Imagine. We're gonna keep up our point streak, ladies and gentlemen. We're yet to finish outside the points this season. That streak's gonna continue. That's so sad for George, bro.
Okay,
so sad. Wait, so for Lord Second on your roll today? Yeah. I mean, I might have used up my luck already, to be fair. I feel bad for a robot. Don't worry, we have compassion around here. Do I play iRacing? Yeah, I do. I have like 3.2k iRacing or something. Nothing crazy.
Okay, gap to the car in front.
Well, we are going to get points.
9 seconds.
We're going to get 2 points, in fact, because we've got the fastest lap as well. And I think that will hand Max Verstappen the win. Lando retired this race as well? Yeah. Thankfully, he didn't see that. We don't want to, like, you know, issue any foreshadowing or anything. 9.9 seconds to Gasly. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Final lap of the race. Unfortunately, it's kind of ended up with a bit of a lonely one, really, isn't it, for ourselves? In the end. But we did get back in the points, and that's all we needed to do at the end, really. All we cared about was getting back in the points, and it may have been a bit of a different way of doing it, but we did it. That's the most important thing. Oh, man. GG's, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take a P10. I mean, we won't take it. It's a shit result. Given the fact we started P2, a P10 is a very shit result, but well, there was a point where we were thinking we wouldn't even get any points at one point, so, yeah. What's our favourite Formula 1 team? Aston Martin. Oh. Max Verstappen does take victory here in Texas, then. I think, who gets second? I think it's Leclerc. Oh, that's terrible for us, actually. Leclerc getting P2 is pretty bad for us. That means he gains 16 points on us. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Am I from the UK or USA? I'm from the UK. Oh, man. Well, at least we got back in the points. We got the fast lap as well, so we will take home an extra point, which will bring our accumulation to 2 points for this weekend, and we do keep up our 100% point streak. GG, ladies and gentlemen. GG. It could have been a victory on another day, but that front wing damage just, yeah, kind of killed it, really, didn't it? So at least we got back in the points. Somehow we got driver of the day. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Oh, man. No. Hands are tight as fuck. GG, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not every day that we get to see such incredible wheel-to-wheel racing.
His accent isn't that thick. Mine? Yeah.
But today,
I
absolutely loved all
I live on like the other side of Essex, so I don't have like a very strong Essex accent.
Here come today's winners.
Need to improve next race? We do, yeah. We do.
Job recently,
oh man, my hands.
To see that they've put in the work, and they should
Need to hit the
so
Durango?
proud
I'll have a look at some point.
victory
I'll have a
they've
look at some point.
secured here.
Could have been gone better, but could have gone a lot worse. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we're lucky to be on, you know, to getting points out of this, so. Yeah, Charles Leclerc does finish in P2, so he picks up 18 points. He scores 16 over us. Why no gloves today? I literally was wearing gloves. I just took them off. Oh. Gonna rewatch what took out George. It was a mechanical failure. Nothing took him out. Other than his engine. Oh, man. My goat getting recognized by Lando despite Lando DNFing lap 3. Yeah, thankfully didn't arrive early in the stream then, huh? Thankfully didn't arrive early in the stream. That would have been quite awkward. Oh, man. I mean, to be fair, we did score a good load of points over the weekend, didn't we? We got 10 points over the weekend. We scored the win in the sprint race, but obviously that main race didn't quite go to plan. So, Charles Leclerc over the weekend scores 15 points over us, which isn't too bad, is it? It's not a bad deficit to lose by when we're having that bad of a race. So, yeah, 80 points, another gap between ourselves and Charles Leclerc. We're on 352. He's on 372. And Max Verstappen down in third on 263. 9 points behind Charles Leclerc as well. So I wonder if there'll be a bit of a fight between those two in the last 7 races. As for constructor standings, we do have a 164-point lead between ourselves and Ferrari. 552 for ourselves, 388 for Ferrari, and then Red Bull down in third on 367. So, yeah, still got a very big gap with the constructors, and I think it will stay that way, really. But, yeah, we'll take it. We will take it. Go back to the podium. This one. Yep, he did it, Jam. In the 4th worst car, he got a podium. He got a podium. But we still have a big lead in the championship. That's all I care about the most. Like I said, we did get that fast lap as well, which gave us that extra point. So, yeah, not a bad race, but not a terrible weekend, if that makes sense. Like, we got P1 in sprint quali. We got P1 in the sprint race. We got P2 in qualifying. The weekend itself was decent, but the race didn't quite go to plan with that wing damage. So, could have been worse, could have been better. It is what it is. We'll move on to Mexico and hopefully bounce back with a win in front of the Mexican home crowds. So, Verstappen won. Leclerc second. Sainz third. Oh, wow. We dropped so much focus. Holy shit. 1,149 points lost in focus. Drops it down to 82. Yikes. Yikes. Why don't you play iRacing? I do. I do play iRacing. Max won the race. Leclerc won the weekend. He won the hearts, Jam. He won the hearts. Max wasn't in prediction. That's fine then. Yeah, Leclerc finished highest. Leclerc finished highest. All right. Did I say 7 rounds to go? I think we got less than that, actually, haven't we? How many rounds have we got? Let's have a quick look. I think it's about 5 or 6, maybe. I don't know. We've got... Is it 6 rounds? I said 7, but... yeah, we got 6 rounds. We've got Mexico, Brazil, Portugal, Vegas, Qatar, and Abu Dhabi. Pretty tough tracks, really, aren't they? Could be a tricky end to the season, but hopefully we can bounce back. But yeah, only the 4th time this season we finished outside the points. And our 2nd time getting P10 as well. But yeah, most importantly, we did get that fast lap. That does help us out a little bit, even though points doesn't really matter in the long run. But Yeah, 6 races to go. 80 points is the gap. So when can we actually win the championship? I think Portugal, right? I mean, maybe Brazil, depending how the next 2 races go. Look at the prediction payout. What? Why don't you post your VODs on YouTube? I do. They're on my second channel. Wait, how do I go more details here? It won't show more details. Bro, one person voted on voted on Leclerc, sorry, and won 251,000 points. He put 8.5k on it. 8.5k for a 251k return. That's mental. Yo, Kiwo's gonna be rich when he comes into chat, huh? I don't know if he's here right now, but next time he's in chat, he's gonna be very happy. All right, let's move on to Mexico then. Let's move on to Mexico. How do we do? Not great, unfortunately. We had a good weekend overall, but unfortunately, in the race, we took some wing damage fairly early on and weren't able to recover too well. So, yeah, we finished P10 in the race. But we got P1 in the sprint race. So we got 8 points there. We got P1 in sprint quali. We got P2 in the quali. So, overall, the entire weekend itself was actually pretty good. We had great pace. But, yeah, picking up that wing damage kind of was a bit of a killer, so... You're locked in on Lando for 35 times 1 odds. 200% a day? No, not with the sprint race, mate. Not with the sprint race. Next time, we'll have the Mexican Grand Prix. That'll be on Monday's stream. So, for those who are interested in career mode, you've got to wait a little bit of time until the next career mode stream. We'll be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll be doing F1 Manager. We'll be doing our Brabham career on F1 Manager tomorrow. We have the Spanish and the Canadian Grand Prix tomorrow, so hopefully we can try and get a good result. It's been a while since I've done F1 Manager, so looking forward to it. I actually need to get my second PC reset up again. Not done that yet, so tomorrow I'll be spending some time doing that and making sure we are good to go. But yeah, as long as nothing goes wrong this time, we should be doing F1 Manager. I'm not sick anymore, so unless something comes up with work or something crazy like that, then we should be doing F1 Manager tomorrow, hopefully. T, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome in. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be us done and dusted for the night. Like I say, we will be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow will be on F1 Manager. Hopefully, we can try and continue our good form we've had so far with Brabham. Obviously, Hulkenberg's been absolutely cooking so far this season, but Lawson, not so much. So tomorrow, maybe, will be the day we get Ollie Behrman. Maybe. We'll see. It depends if he actually wants to reply to me or not. I'm getting a little bit tired of it. Nico finally gets the F1 Manager stream. Yep, he could be happy finally. Unless, I mean, it's just written for something to go wrong now, right? My PC is going to break or something like that. I don't know. everything goes wrong that on an F1 Manager day, usually. Right. Let's see who's live to, shall we? Miss Dana's live. Lovely. We'll go raid Miss Dana, shall we? Gonna delete the save. I will find a way, to be fair. I did it for my F1 career and I managed to recover it, so... I don't know how recoverable the ones on F1 Manager are, at least, so... Placing my racing don't end? No, I'm not playing iRacing today. I'm not playing iRacing today. Right, ladies and gentlemen! That is going to be me done and dusted for the night. As always, we are going to raid over to the wonderful Miss Dana Ray. She's playing some Red Dead Redemption 2 right now, but she's a big F1 fan herself as well, so we'll go and show the love and support to her. She's also a big Lando Norris fan as well, so make sure to flex that Lando Norris is in my chat, okay? She'll be very, very jealous. Very, very jealous. All my social medias in the chat, Twitter, Instagram, Discord are all in the chat. Make sure to jump in on Discord if you haven't already. It's where we get announcements, we go live. There's a schedule, so I guess what we're doing what day. And of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. For those on TikTok, click the link in my bio. That'll take you to all my social medias as well. Like I say, jump in on Discord. Best place to chat to me and all the other viewers off stream. And if you want to sign up for a community race on Sunday, make sure you do so. That's on our Discord. Only place you can sign up for that race is on Discord. So do jump in on there if you're not ready. But until tomorrow, have a fantastic rest of your night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow evening ready for the Brabham action in Spain and Canada. Good night.
one. That's so funny. I love that for that guy Vince. What did Vince do? Did Vince play it cool? I'd pin it or a pin message is important. Exactly.